Yeah! What's going on, guys? And this. How did I get this fucking. I hate this! I hate live streaming, you know? I love it, but I hate it because this camera likes to be a little bitch. Start telling me shit. Like, yeah. I know. I'm an asshole too. Alright, let's go. Let's log in. And welcome back to some Doki Doki Liz Club Plus. I haven't played this game in a little bit, but it's more or less the same thing. It's DDLC. And from here, we shall load our game. I don't know where the fuck I was the last point, but in the background, if you see anything that you've already seen in the previous parts, not my fault. I have a horrible memory. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm losing it! I don't have Monika cosplay. I should be wearing Monika cosplay if I'm doing these videos. Alright, I like the music in this game. I'm gonna cause earthquakes, I swear. I'm so fat. Alright, let's go. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh, why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just want to look at it. Ah! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. And then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Depending on what coin, depending on the coin, it might be worth something. I don't know. I don't know what coin we're talking about. We're talking about Japanese yen? Are we talking about English money? Quarters? Are we talking about Legend of Zelda rupees? I don't know. Only 2 small coins. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So that you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk. The internet connection quality is currently not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. That actually sounds like me, honestly. That last one, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money. That sounds like me. I'm not gonna lie. That actually sounds like something I would do. I'd be like, hey, there's this new game I want. I don't have money. We buy it. I need it. I need Halo Infinite. Oh, speaking of Halo Infinite, Halo Infinite is not a bad game. I love it. I mean, no one said it's a bad game, but I know, I like it. I played the campaign. I played the campaign just last night. I stayed up until like 4, almost 5 in the morning just playing the fucking campaign. That's how much I like it. The campaign is really good. I recommend you get it. If you do get it from Xbox Game Pass. Don't, unless you really want to get the physical copy, which I want to get at some point. The physical edition of Halo. So I'm psyched for. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Haha. Yeah. You tell him, Yuri. But where's Mon? Where is the waifu? Where is the waifu to end all waifus? Where's Mon? Where'd she go? Where is she? Why is she not here yet? I'm offended. I'm offended. I'm an offended cat. Mew. Mew. Nya. Squeak. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Ashley to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Yuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And honestly, she has a good point. You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. All the games that I bought physically, I am responsible. I'm responsible enough to buy all the games in the world and still have some penises in the microwave, okay? And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. ... Ah! I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Yeah, that is true. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she had told me. But it wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Thwap. Yeah! Ow. What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez! Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Yeah. Fine. It's like me. It's like people with video games. It's like you have your friend over and you have two controllers. You have the better controller and you give your friend the shitty one. Because yeah, it's like, but this controller's bad. It has this, it's got that, it's got this and that and that and this. Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? Haha. I'm an asshole. Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Yep. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, just a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late lately? Or today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Yeah. Leave my wife alone. Yeah. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Yes! The waifu has come back! Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah, Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? Yes. Well, I mean, at this point in time, she doesn't know. I don't know. We both don't really know that me and her are together. So Monika is my girlfriend, I'm her boyfriend. So in theory, in technicality, she chose both. Think about that. Use your head, not your balls. What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. I like the way you did that. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, to be honest. I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, so I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. It's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? Yes. It is so. It's more so than PewDiePie so. In that case, I won't let you down, Ashley. Monika smiles sweetly. That is fucking adorable. That is the most adorable thing you will see in your life. The waifu being adorable. Mew, 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 mew. Wait, I gotta see. How is this live stream actually doing? Is this live stream actually going the way I want it to? If it isn't, I'm about to fight someone. I'm about to give him a good old... No! I don't care! I don't... Payment declined. To keep your subscription to Fire Emblem Heroes. Who cares? Jeez, I don't have any money, game. I feel like that's something that, you know, what they should do. Like Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation and everyone else. If you can't afford, right now, if you can't afford, Xbox Game Pass or whatever, but you have a little bit, like, I have like $9 and whatever. I feel like what they should do is allow me to keep PlayStation Plus or Xbox Game Pass, take what's left of my money, because, like, that's what I was worried about. I was worried about not being able to, obviously one person is watching, that's me. I was checking my phone to see if, it was going. But, yeah, I think what they should do is, like, let's say you have $9 or $9.50 or whatever, and it's like $9.99 for Game Pass or whatever. They should take what's left of your money and give you that month anyway, because think about it, Sony and Microsoft are like, they have lots of money. Are they real? Should they really get petty over like a few pennies? Oh, you can't get Xbox Game Pass because you don't have $9.99. Oh, you can't get PlayStation Plus because it's not $9.99. Bitch, I have $9. $9.50 or whatever. Are you seriously going to deny me just because I have a little bit less than what you want? We can work something out. Like, I want that extra month. You're still getting my money anyway. And, you know, and also considering the circumstances, I think what should happen is we should be able to choose. Like, oh, I don't really have a job right now, and it's all I have, so maybe we can work something out, or, you know, whatever. Maybe it shouldn't have to be exactly on the dot. Like, it shouldn't have to be exactly $9.99 if it's close. Now, if you have no money at all, like you have $0 in the bank or on your card or whatever, then yeah. But if it's something close, like very close to the amount that they want you to pay per month, just give it to me. Just give me Xbox Game Pass or PlayStation Plus. Take what's left of my money, so I can have that bonus month, you know, that extra month, and then, you know, work something out after that. And not everything should be on the dot. Oh yeah, you paid $9.99. Oh, you paid $10. Oh, you paid this and paid that. I think a lot of subscription services should do that. Like Crunchyroll. I signed up for a free however many day trial of Crunchyroll Premium. Of course, the first person that comments is a porn bot. I've been getting these a lot lately. My last live stream I had at least like 2, I think. VOTFYI or VOA FYI or something like that. What the fuck does that mean? What are you trying to give me? Are you trying to give me porn? I could just... if I want porn, I will go on the internet and look at porn of Monika. That's what I will do. That's exactly what I will do. I will look at Monika porn. I don't need your VOTFYIs. I don't need your, oh, click here to go to this porn website that might give your computer a virus and steal your YouTube account. You don't need my YouTube account. No one does. Even I don't need it. Why do I still have it? Why am I horny? I don't know. But hey, Imaginite, how's it going? Well, I'm playing DDLC. I'm speaking shit. I'm talking shit. I'm an asshole. I am an asshole to end all assholes. And I love being an asshole because being an asshole takes talent. Well, at least my level of assholiness. I have cereal. I have cereal! This ain't cereal! Alright, I'm taking a tiny break and just finding food. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry I can't eat your mom! Oh! I'm losing my shit. So we have established that Monika smiles sweetly, and this is the most adorable thing ever. This is adorable. That's the fucking adorable. You cannot deny that. Ah! I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone is already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. This is Sayori we're talking about here. Sayori! She can eat a cookie. The biggest cookie in the world in like 2 seconds. I think she would do that. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. That sounds kinky. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Can't really say I blame them. I mean, look at me. Look at me. Nobody would like to bother themselves with me anyway. So, yeah. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some more of the book that Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, they can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Okay, I have a question. What school are they going to? They see cute girls running the literature club. Like Monika. Monika's popular as fuck anyway, right? But combine that she is the most adorable thing you will ever see in your life. And then you have Sayori, which some people would argue is pretty cute, I guess. So you have a whole bunch of cute girls in a club room together. How are there only 5 members? Me and the 4 girls. How? The whole school should be after school because of these girls. That's one thing that never made sense to me. Ever. It never made sense. Like, think about it logically. Any sane person, there's a cute girl involved, especially one like Monika, they would flock to that room. And in this day and age, they would simp so hard. They don't even have to care about literature at all. But they will be there just because of Monika being there, because of Sayori being there, because of Yuri, Natsuki. They would simp so hard. The main character has... The main character is pretty fucking useless. That doesn't solve the problem, no. Hey, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? Again, you're cute girls. People would be insane not to flock into the room right now. Okay, I feel like Dan Salvato he just gave up. Like when he was talking, like when he was making the text for this game, and or whoever was doing the text for this game, they gave up all reasoning. They gave up all logic. Especially in this day and age, where everybody's a fucking simp, it seems like. Oh, hey, I like you. You know, I like your content. You got beautiful hair, good eyes, whatever. You're cute. Simp! You know, it's like, in this day and age, especially on the internet, everybody would just flock. So, I don't get why. I mean, I know it's a dating simulator slash visual novel, so I really shouldn't be questioning shit. But even when I played this game before, when I beat this game before, and I actually did a whole video, like a whole series on this game a while ago, like a few years back, that was one thing I was questioning. May not have said in the video, any of the videos, but I was questioning that in my head. I'm like, who wouldn't want to, you know, be in a club room or a clubhouse or anything like that with a bunch of cute girls? That in itself would just make people flock, I'm thinking. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. Watch this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Ah, well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Yeah. I'm sure it does. But it could have used a different word. Stomach, maybe, comes to mind. I just don't... I am offended. I am a cat. I am offended. I am offended that not... Okay, so there should be a mod, and there probably already is, where everybody in the literature club, including the main character, is Monika. Everybody is Monika. The walls are Monika. The ceiling is Monika. The floor. The board on the wall. Everything. All the people in the game are Monika. That would be amazing. And there probably already is a mod where all the girls are just Monika. But what about the main character? Why can't he be Monika? I mean, why can't the tables and chairs and desks be Monika as well? Just, you can sit on Monika! I'm losing it! Alright. And cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like this. This isn't the napping club. Does our school even have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. And besides, you dare offend the anime people? You offend anime people? How dare you? How dare you? We weebs stick together. And the problem with me and anime is, like, there's a lot of anime out there. Like, so much anime, I don't even know where to actually start. Because with anime, it just keeps going and going and going. And honestly, there's so much. I smell penis. I'm losing it. I'm fucking going crazy. I'm hungry, but I don't know what for. I'm an idiot. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. Who cares? I'm sure Monika wouldn't mind you if you're into anime. You know? I mean, Monika is very understanding. Which is one of the many, many reasons why she is best waifu, and best girl, and best everything. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Siori. That's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I like her facial expressions though. Like Sayori has some really interesting facial expressions. I'm really glad that the programmers and designers did this. I'm gonna get food. I should not be playing a literature club game that talks about food as much as it does and not have any on hand. And honestly, chocolate isn't going to cut it. Yeah, I love my Reese's, I love my Hershey's, but tell you what, Alright. Monika has left the building. Fuck. I got food. Not like everybody actually gives a shit, but hey, if I'm hungry, I'm hungry. Oh, it's cold outside. It's too fucking cold. I don't like it. I don't give a fuck if it's winter. It needs to be fucking summer weather. It needs to be 70 degrees out. That's the secret. I knew it! Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't do that! Look, sir, it's written all over you. Fucking... Eh. Jeez. Fucking table. I'm gonna give you a tail! On the... I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. I'm losing shit. I had to go and get food. I lost my mind. I've lost my shit. I've lost my ass. Everything is gone to hell. Sorry glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You are clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Looks pretty normal to me, actually. I mean, when you think about it, I don't know. The people up a Doki Doki Literature Club, I don't know. She looks no different than she always does. But then again, I'm a cat. I run my fingertips down the side of Seaway's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. Oh, I think I have the same one. Well, maybe not the same one, but the same color. Where is it? Oh, there it is! Prepare for trouble and make it a McDouble. Fuck! Yeah, I got a bow as well. It's not exactly Sayori's bow, but it's good for a little cosplay, I guess you could say. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Wait. Needs to be a little bit more straight. Also, why is it so hard to... So I'm wearing a headset as well. There we go. Trying to wear a headset and like a hair accessory, like, you know, a bow or cat ears or something like that. It's hard because you have to make, you know, what you're wearing, like a bow or whatever, you have to make that a little bit lower than the headset, and you want to make the headset feel good, but you also want to make the accessory look good too. So it's weird. It's really something like that. And I've already got it on, so I'm gonna do the fucking rest of it. Yeah, anime logic. Anime logic. Meme review. Yeah, Match Night has a good idea. You know, they know what they're talking about. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. No one's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And don't you... And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you even think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh, shit! The main character, my character, is calling out people. Oh! Yeah! Alright. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Hey, this is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Why? I just wanted to be with Monika. I just wanted to be with the waifu. But no. Instead, I am buttoning Sayori's shirt, blazer thingy. And her boobs don't even fit. Her boobs don't fit. Ah! I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button to your chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought. I mean, yeah, your boobs grew. That's the problem. People grow boobs, okay? And their boobs, when they grow their boobs grow bigger. And when they grow, especially in anime logic, as Magic Knight once said, you know, it's true. The boobs are back, and they're bigger than ever. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed that sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my exactly. Sayori has the yeah. It means my boobs got bigger again. Oh my god. This game. I don't know why I never really did a second playthrough of it until now. Until DDLC Plus came out. Cause what I did a while ago, like, yeah, exactly. But like, yeah. But like, you know, a few years back I did a playthrough of the whole DDLC, like the original DDLC. I played through all of it. So I know what that is, you know, I know what's coming up, I know what's happening, I know everything about this game, unless they added something to the main story that I'm not aware of. But, you know, like, because of some of the dialogue that's in this game, I love the dialogue. I love the interaction between the main character and some of the girls, like Sayori or Natsuki or Yuri or Monika. You know, all four of them. But as well, I also love the interaction between the girls that they have. Like, you know, Yuri and Natsuki going at it. You know, every time they go at it, it's a fucking riot. It's a fucking good time right there. I love how Yuri and Yuri and Sayori. Well, yeah, that too. But I also love how Yuri and Natsuki kind of, you know, go at it. It's amazing. And I think we need more of these kind of games in existence. And I know when DDLC first came out and everybody was playing it, there's a lot of copycat games, a lot of visual novel games, and a lot of people, and pretty much it's like, once you've played one visual novel game, you play them all. Yeah, once you've played DDLC, you've pretty much played all the other ones, because a lot of the, you know, visual novels have that same format. You're a guy or a girl, and you go somewhere like school or work or whatever, and there's a whole bunch of cute girls there, or for the girls, a bunch of cute guys there, and, you know, you start getting to know each other, and then weird shit starts happening, and X, Y, Z. It follows more or less the same format. And honestly, DDLC did it better. Not only did it do it, like, I think was this like the first ever real visual novel game that came out. There may or may not have been other games before this, but this is the one that it's the same with Squid Game, even though it's not really a video game. Even though that should be a video game. Someone get on that. Someone better fucking make Squid Game a real game. Like an actual video game that you can play on PS4, PS5, Steam, that sort of thing. The closest... And that is very, interesting, to say the least. I made a video on that. I made a video of me playing Crab Game, but it's pretty good. Don't say it out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons the blazer once more. Whew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Yeah, most likely. There's actually a theory I think someone had on DDLC that Sayori was the one that planned out the whole game. She planned for you to meet Monika. She planned for you to, you know, join the Ladies Club. Yeah, she planned that. You know, she's like, yeah, we got a new member coming. You know, bring the cupcakes. And so Natsuki made cupcakes and whatnot, and she drug you all the way over there. She dragged you, like she does, to the club room, and shit like that. But like she probably does all these things because, you know, she planned it out ahead. You know, why do you think she never thinks to buy another outfit? Why do you think she's wearing the one that she's wearing right now? Because of you. And why do you think she wanted you to go to the vending machine to get a cookie or a snack in general? Because she knew that she had no money. But the main character, he's smart, okay? He may be dumb in some cases to not see what's actually happening because Monika's fucking with shit. But he's smart to know what Sayori is doing. And he can see right through Sayori in various ways. And I love that. I love the fact, that's another thing I love about this game, and the fact that, you know, it's possible that Sayori planned the entire game. Maybe Sayori is the one that invented this game. And Monika found a way to change the code around. I'm on to something. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Honestly, okay. Some people would say that Sayori and the main character are boyfriend-girlfriend until Monika does things and everything else happens. But honestly, I kind of see it more as a brother-sister relationship. Because think about it. Like, sometimes sisters and brothers, they do things like that because of the way that their brother or sister is. So, I honestly see that as, not in a, you know, redneck, Alabama, I want to fuck your sister sort of thing, you know, not like that. But like, in a way that, you know, a brother or sister way that a sister takes care of her brother and a brother takes care of his sister sort of thing. So that's, and yeah, they're best friends and whatnot, but sometimes, like, you don't even have to be blood to be brother and sister. Like, you don't even have to have the same blood. You don't have to be related at all. So that's why I think that maybe Sayori and Natsuki They're all insane. But Sayori and the main character are like brother and sister. And then weird shit happens. I wanna fuck you up. Alright. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Huh. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Ah, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? And there goes my My Little Pony mug cup thingy. Fluttershy. The best furball in existence. I don't even know where to put this. I need to find somewhere else to put it. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Actually, I can't read to read yours. Yeah, same. I feel to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Ba-ding, ba-bum-bum, ba-dun, ba-dun, dun, ba-dun, ba-dun, dun, ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Alright, I don't even know what my poem was that I fucking created. I can't remember. What did I do in the last part? I can't remember. It's been so long. Alright, I'm gonna save the best for last. Okay? So I'm gonna do my least favorite girl to my most favorite. So Natsuki first. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. Let's see that you're putting some effort in. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Hey, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But it never really struck me as her type. Oh, fuck! Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But come to think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. I talk too much! I talk too much! Whatever it is, I don't get it. I don't get it either. I don't get anything. I'm an idiot. Fuck it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. I'm offended. Okay, now that's right here. Just because someone has an interest that you don't like, you don't want to be friends with them. I have friends that have interests that I don't care about at all. I got people that like sports. I fucking hate sports. Sports is stupid. Unless it's esports or bowling. I don't really care. I don't care about your football, your baseball, your basketball, or your soccer, or your hockey. I don't give a shit about anything with balls, except bowling and maybe esports. I don't know, I'm losing it. But anyways, Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, so I'm not What is wrong with you, Sayori? Natsuki. They're all the same anyway. Sayori and Natsuki, there are days I can't tell a difference. They're all insane. And one time I hurt my leg really badly. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oof. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Natsuki! You're crazy. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Yeah, it's possible. Like, I don't know. People have had very strange fetishes in their lifetime. So, honestly, people with spider fetishes would not... And seeing how big the world is, several billions of people in this world, it wouldn't shock me if there was that one person who wanted to have sex with spiders, or who wanted to... Or who gets off the spiders crawling on them, or something like that. Like, there's some weird people. My kinks and my fetishes are pretty normal. You know, BDSM, you know, that sort of thing. I think a lot of people like BDSM. A lot of people like bondage and that sort of thing. A lot of people like pet play. But, you know, there are just some things that make me question humanity. Now, of course, I'm not kink shaming. You guys and gals out there, you can get off to wherever you want, as long as it's not children. Okay, if it's children, I'm gonna have to punch you in the face, maybe kill you. But like, as long as it's not really hurting anybody, and that's the thing. You know, it's not really hurting anybody. Well, unless the spiders are like tarantulas or, you know, things like that are poisonous and could potentially kill you. But even then, like, people are insane. And I don't know, I kind of want to go inside their mindset. I want to see what's inside their brain holes and see why they like things. Why they like spiders to that point. Why they like all this. Like, I don't know a damn person that actually likes spiders. Okay, I don't know anybody. I know there are a few people out there that do. But I don't know anybody. Like, they're fine with them as long as they're on the other side of the room, or they're outside, or whatever. As long as the spiders are not on them. If they're on them, oh boy, World War II is gonna start all over again. But yeah, it's weird. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. How do you people like that? Or do you know... I completely fucked that up. Then again, I fuck everything up, so whatever. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. That is true. I mean, even the people that lie and they're like, oh, I don't have a weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Everyone has something. Something that they don't really want the world to know. Like, some people, they don't want other people knowing about their BDSM fetish or whatever, you know. But for me, I'm gonna tell the world. I don't give a fuck. But like some Stranger Things, I don't know. Like, some people get off to furry porn, which honestly, I don't care. If you want to get off to, you know, furries or My Little Pony, that's fine. Hell, there are days I do. That doesn't mean anything about it, though. I get off to anime. that precious Mon. Ah well. And something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Exactly. Exactly. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? And that's honestly the truth. Like, and that's the thing about the LGBT community as well. It's not just like a hobby or anything like that or guilty pleasure. But some people, their lifestyle, you know, if they're gay or lesbian, bisexual, transgendered, if they're gender fluid like I am, or non-binary, again, also kind of like what I am as well. I'm a gender fluid / non-binary person. Like one day, I could be the most manliest man, whoever man-manned. And the next, I am so feminine, it is ridiculous. I have Princess Peach dresses, okay? So I like the way that dresses feel. I like the way that I look while wearing them. I also, and it's also because I'm gender fluid, you know, so, and honestly, to the people out there that, you know, that disagree with the whole gender fluid thing and LGBT people, you know what, who cares what you think? You know, some people, they can't control who they are. You know, if they're gay, they're gay. They can't change that. If they're attracted to men, if they're lesbian, they can't, you know, they can't control that they're attracted to women. You know, if they're bi, they can't help the fact they're attracted to both genders. And that sort of thing. So, you know, people, you know, there are just some things in life that you're saying, I'm not gay, I like women. Obviously, because Monika's my waifu and whatnot. But, like, I can't deny a good-looking male from time to time. You know, some guys, they actually look good. You know, okay, like Nathan Fillion comes to mind. Or Markiplier. Markiplier looks pretty good. Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie. You know, they all look nice. They look fucking awesome. And if I was gay or bisexual, I would consider them. I would be like, you know, maybe since they're good looking, maybe. But, you know, being, you know, straight and gender fluid, it's interesting. You know, how some people kind of perceive gender fluid people, you know, such as myself. You know, some people are like, oh, you like to wear dresses, that means you're gay, that means you're a pussy or a faggot, whatever. No, that doesn't mean anything. You know, being gender fluid not only is something that you really can't help, but, you know, some people, they have a feminine side. I think everyone, honestly, in my personal opinion, I think everyone has a feminine side. Some people choose to, you know, hide it. Some people are like, oh, no. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing a dress or whatever. But okay, here's the weird thing. I've noticed something in our society that, you know, a lot of people that are against gender fluid people, they, you know, they're against men wearing dresses and skirts and things like that. But they're not against women wearing guys' clothing. Like a t-shirt and jeans that are meant for a guy. Like, I've noticed that. Because a lot of people, a lot of women, like, they like to wear guys' clothing. And no one really bats an eye. But, I mean, it's kind of like that meme with the Joker from one of the Batman movies. Is it The Dark Knight or something like that? I don't know. But, you know, it's true. You know, women wear guys' clothing and no one bats an eye. Or, yeah, women wear guys' clothing and that, you know, nobody bats an eye. But if a guy wears women's clothing like dresses and stuff like that, then everyone goes and loses their mind. Everyone loses their shit. And it's like, why? You have no problem with, you know, women wearing guys' clothing, you know, t-shirt and jeans and whatever, and not being feminine in the slightest. But you have a problem with guys being the way that they are. That guys wearing dresses and stuff. How does that make sense? What? I don't know. Nothing makes sense. I mean, I know some people that way where I live as well are also that way. You know, they're fucking hypocrites. They're like, oh, you're a faggot because you wear a dress and whatnot. But, you know, these same people, they think a woman looks good in men's clothing. And they think that, I mean, yeah, they do. I know a lot of women that look really good. But the thing is, I just don't get why people are this way. Like, if you're gonna be hypocritical, at least do it right. You know, or just don't be hypocritical at all. Just accept people for who they are. How hard is it? How hard is it to accept people for who they are? Because like I said, you know, some people can't control who they are. If they want to be gender fluid, you know, if they are, because some people, they, like me, you know, I feel feminine. I also feel manly. Like, I feel both. I don't feel just one or the other. I feel both. And, you know, I think, honestly, if I didn't talk as much, and if I changed my appearance a little, like if I cut my beard and mustache and things like that, and, you know, I could pass for a cute girl. You know, I could very well do that. But some people have problems with that, and I say, fuck you, who cares what you think? I mean, and here's another thing, you don't see me telling you how to run your life. You don't see me telling you, oh, do this, do that, don't do this, don't do that. You don't see me doing that kind of thing, so why are you trying to tell me how to live my life? Because calling people names like faggot or whatever, that is controlling people. That is telling people how to live their lives. Because these people that hear that, they're gonna be like, oh, you don't approve of me. Okay, well, I should change who I am. I should change my appearance, change who I am, and maybe you'll accept me. No, that's not how it should be. And that's not at all, you know, I mean, don't, in the words of Lady Gaga, I was born this way. You know, I was born pretty much gender fluid. Yeah, I didn't really notice it until a few years ago. But each person, they find things out about themselves at different times. Some people, they never find out who they are, right? They spend their whole life trying to figure out what or who they are, and they never do. But some people, they find that right away when they're like 10 or 11 or 12. And some people like me, I didn't find out I was gender fluid until a few years ago. Like, I was like 16, 17 maybe? I don't know. But, yeah. So each person is different. And I think more people need to be accepting of each other. No more hate, people. No more hate, no more violence, no more nothing. Just be kind to one another, you know? Be a good person. I mean, if you want people to treat you like an absolute piece of shit, then by all means, treat us like a piece of shit. You know, if you're gonna call us names and shit, then we can do the same thing to you. Hell, we can do it worse than you. Like, if you want to call me a name and tell me something that I'm not, I can do the same thing to you. I can say the same thing to you. And I can call you worse things. Yeah. Like, this one time, someone called me a fag, and I turned around, I looked at them straight in the eye, and I called them a pedophile. I'm like, yeah. You don't like me calling you something you're not? So, don't call me something that I'm not. Right? Like, what people fail to understand is that, honestly, there's no room in this world for hate. There's no room in this world for people to be biased or judgmental or just absolute pieces of shit. Like, yeah, you can agree with whatever you want. You can think what you want. I'm not stopping you from thinking the way you want. You know, because some people, you know, they don't accept the community. They don't really like that men are being this way, and they think it's all toxic masculinity, that you know, the media and these things are turning men into pussies or whatever. Like, it's fine if you think that, but just keep it to yourself. Nobody else wants to hear your bullshit opinion. That honestly doesn't matter. Like, I really don't care what people think of me, to be quite honest. Like, if people want to call me names, that's fine. I don't care. I've been called much worse. So calling me a faggot, and then besides, there's two ways. There's at least two different definitions of that word. You know, there's that derogatory term towards the LGBT community. And then there's the bundle of sticks. And some people would also say there's another one with cigarettes. Oh, I'm smoking a fag right now, you know, that sort of thing. I think if you're like in the UK or something like that, I think, or Australia, or one of those areas, that they have different meanings of that word. So, yeah. I mean, I am a bundle of sticks. Thank you for noticing that. I am a bundle of sticks. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. Because I was quite unsure. I thought I was a rock. I thought I was a door. You know, but to know that I am a bundle of sticks, I am happy to know that. So, thank you. And like, oh yeah, people smoke me all the time, you know what I'm saying? Ooh! Like, I don't take that as an offensive way, because honestly, I see people are just jealous. And maybe that's another reason why they're against it. Because they see that men look better in dresses and stuff like that than even some women. Like, some people, they tell me, yeah, you look way better in a dress than I ever could. And I'm like, damn. Wow. That's cool. And I always have to reassure them that, you know, it's like, nah, I'm sure you would look way better than me, you know. Because I've always had problems with my appearance. And I've always considered myself as hideous. I still do, because I am. I look like absolute shit. You know, even if I, you know, like, change myself, like, I cut my hair a little bit, or I get rid of the beard and mustache and things like that, and I still feel like shit. I still look like shit. I still think of myself as a piece of shit. Like, I look horrible. I've always had that sort of problem with my appearance. But, you know, there are days, very rarely, but there are days I genuinely think I actually look good. But, But you know what? People are people. People are gonna do it whatever the fuck they want. Who cares if they hate you? Just be your own damn self. Be whoever you want to be. Be whoever you actually are. You know, if you're gender fluid and you go outside, as a guy wearing a dress, do it. If you're wearing a skirt, and probably not right now because the weather is, it'd be way too cold for that shit. But yeah, just don't let what other people say hurt you. Because the people are just worthless rubble anyway. They're all gonna die in the end, so who cares what they think? Let's party, bitches! Woo! But anyways, let's continue on. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? Which again, that's very true. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Yeah. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying... I have been talking for far too long. I'm starting to lose everything. Plus the weather is making it just, ooh. And I don't really have a heater either. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? As I said before, I went into that whole motivational speech about how people should be who they want and to not care what anybody else thinks, just be themselves and whatnot. I was talking about how I'm doing this. So, I'm doing it from my least favorite character to my most favorite. So that means I'm saving Monika for last. I'm saving the best for last. So obviously, I don't really care much for Natsuki. Yeah, she's cool and all, she's fine. But compared to the other girls, like Sayori, Yuri, and Monika, I just don't really like Natsuki all that much. Like, she's fine as a character, but she's my least favorite, is what I'm basically trying to get at. That she's fine, she's okay. She's not the best. Monika's the best. So yeah, here's my list. From favorite to least favorite. My favorite girl, obviously, anybody that knows, is Monika. Monika is the best girl in the universe. And then Yuri. Yuri is a second, very close second. Sayori is third. Natsuki is fourth. That's how I'm doing this. Oh my goodness. This is so good, actually. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori? You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I mean, it's like me. I'm not good at anything. Yeah, I can play video games. But so can a lot of other people, And also, they can do it a lot better than me. And the same thing with making videos. So many people have made way better videos than I ever could. My videos are just so pathetic and worthless, they're not worth anything. You can sell you can fucking sell my channel right now. You could sell, your account to someone. I wouldn't even get a fucking penny out of it. They'd be like, oh, 740 subs, which I'm glad for, by the way. I'm happy that I have, this many people wanting to subscribe and watch my content. I'm happy for all the 105,000 plus people that have viewed my content throughout the years. And all that. I love that. But, let's be real here. My channel isn't worth anything. People like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye, if you were to sell their accounts, if Markiplier or PewDiePie decided to sell their account, or Jacksepticeye, they would be getting a shit ton of money from it, because they're big, they're huge, they have a lot of following. and it's like, you know, a lot of money they could have. It's like when Smosh was bought by, when Smosh sold the company to, fuck, what was the entertainment studio that later went bankrupt and just laid off everybody? Fuck, I forgot the name, but Anthony Padilla was talking about it. Like, they sold their company and all that and the rights to whatever, but they still got their channel. But it wasn't really, yeah. But my channel isn't worth anything, honestly. It's very underrated. Well, yeah, I guess it is in a way. Like, I don't know. Like, all I'm really doing is just playing video games. I mean, everybody is doing the same thing. And yeah, I play Fortnite and Minecraft and games like that, but other people do as well. So honestly, everything that I've done doesn't really mean much in the grand scheme of things. But I am happy with where I'm at right now. I do love the fact that I have over 700 subscribers. I never thought I would get this far in life, you know, 700 plus subs, but YouTube keeps changing their guidelines, so I can't make money. It's pissing me off. Then again, it seems like everything's pissing me off nowadays, you know. It's not that I'm easy to piss off, but it's just like certain things really get me going. Like when YouTube changed the guidelines for monetization, when I had, you know, I had just gotten 10,000 views. I had just met the requirements for, you know, getting monetized and getting content, you know, getting a little bit of profit. And I was thinking, yeah, you know, for a channel back in 2014-15 that finally succeeded in something, to think that, oh, I can make this like a side job until I can find an actual, maybe I can make this my real job until I can find a real job. Because I was still in high school at that time, so I was looking forward to it. And then YouTube changed the guidelines. Oh, you have to have 4,000 hours watched and 1,000 subscribers, making it harder. And yeah, a lot of people say, yeah, well, it's really easy to do. I made this channel back in 2012. It's 2021 right now, and I got 740 subs. Yeah, how easy, like, what am I doing that's wrong? And maybe if I could change certain things, then maybe more people be watching, but, like, unless you're already established with 1,000 subs or whatever, and if you start a new channel in this day and age, just a new YouTube channel, you're pretty much fucked. Unless you get extremely lucky with the algorithm. But even then, the algorithm wouldn't really, you know, do things like that. They don't favor the weak. You know, they don't favor the new people. They favor the big dogs. And honestly, if I was running YouTube, okay, hear me on this. If I was running YouTube, if I had access to the rules and the guidelines and, you know, the monetization rules, I would fix it to make it accessible to a lot of other people. So people like me that have been doing YouTube for a while can finally get paid for the content that they make. And here's what I think is dumb. Some of the videos that I've done, I've noticed have ads on them. Yeah, some of the videos I've done have ads on them. And guess what? Guess how much money I make from those videos? None. YouTube is like, yeah, we're gonna put ads on your videos because you're playing a certain game, or you got copyright this and that and this and that and blah 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 blah. But we're not gonna pay you for it. What's the point then? These companies like Coca-Cola or, you know, Apex Legends or Fortnite or whatever. The only thing they're gonna get is like one single penny. Because a lot of my videos that I do are just like not good, right? And they barely get any views at all. 1 or 2 views, maybe 3. If I'm doing something like DDLC, I've noticed this. By doing things like DDLC, I'm getting a little bit more, you know, live stream or as a regular video. I'm still getting a lot more views than some of my normal videos that I post pretty much all the time. Like, I'm shocked when I did that live stream 2 days ago, I think it was, of Doom Eternal and doing Ancient Gods Part 2. I'm shocked that I had the amount of views that I did in that live stream, because most of my live streams, I'm lucky to get one person coming in, and when they come in, they stay around for like 2 or 3 seconds, and then they go back out, and I'm back to no viewers. It's kind of like me on Twitch. Whenever I do Twitch, which is rare, I tried to, I guess, stay active on Twitch, but I have a bigger audience here on YouTube, so yeah. But yeah, like, videos and live streams that I do, I'm trying to make my content better. I'm trying to make the videos that I do better. You know, better production quality. You know, I got a PS4 not just because I wanted a PS4 and to play all the hot games, like all the new COD games and Doom Eternal and things like that, and a whole bunch of other games, but I wanted a PS4 to make my content better, because you can record in a decent amount of, and maybe HD quality, pretty much, 720p or 1080 or something like that, and you can live stream in like 720p as well. So, you know, you can make your content better. Yes, you can only record for an hour, making live streaming a better option because, look at this, I'm already an hour and 30 minutes in. There's no way to really make your videos anything past an hour. But yeah, which I think is stupid, unless you get like a capture card or something like that. But fuck it. But yeah, I've been trying to make my content better. I've been trying to play games that a lot of people are playing nowadays. You know, Fortnite, Minecraft, Call of Duty, that sort of thing. Basically, if I'm looking at something that's popular on Twitch, it's probably popular on YouTube as well. Like, I look at the first few games, I see Fortnite, Minecraft, you know, whatever, and I'm like, okay, yeah. The only videos I think that seem to be doing pretty well are the ones with Monika and Minecraft. Because the one that I did where Monika ties me up in that video, that, last I saw, has over 12,000 views. I think DJ said something about that being 13,000 views. 13,000 people actually want to watch that? What? And then another video I've done with Monika, you know, Monika is my pet or something like that, when I found a Doki Doki Liz Club mod for Minecraft. That one is almost at 10K. And then some about Monika Bondage or whatever the fuck I called that one video quickly got over like 400 or 500 views. I think it's at 600 something now. I don't know. Actually, I can look it up right now. But yeah, like, the videos involving Monika and Minecraft and BDSM and that sort of thing, for some reason, are the ones that get the most views. So maybe I should do it. Maybe I should be like, okay, yeah, more bondage videos. Alright, let's see. Most viewed. Alright. Oh, that would just... Okay, cool. Alright, so the top 5 videos. on the channel. My wife and Monica typed me up, 13K. Monica's my pet, Doki Craft, 10K. How powerful is the BFG 9000 in Minecraft? 2.2K. There's a hot hog-tie girl in hell when I did a Call of Duty World at War custom zombie map. 1.1K. And grab your dick and double click for porn. 974 views. So my top 5 videos are either close to being 1,000 or at 1,000 or higher than 1,000. So I don't know. Maybe I should just keep doing clickbait titles. Except for when PewDiePie had that fight with T-Series and he was yeah, when you know, PewDiePie had a fight with T-Series to gain the #1 spot, being the biggest YouTuber. This one got 780 views, and this is a bitch lasagna 30-minute version. 780 people watch this. 13,000 people watched a Minecraft video with Monica in it? Probably because the whole bondage thing. God damn, people are kinky. Oh, Doki Craft. I think I already did a sequel to that. Did I? I think I did. Let me just search that up real quick. Neko Fluttershy. Doki Craft. No. 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 Fuck! Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I did that one. Part 1 got 10K views, obviously, as I was talking about. Building a house for the literature club. Doki Craft Part 2. So I made 2 parts to that. But yeah. Yeah, there are 2 parts to Doki Craft. But it's amazing to think that such simple videos that, honestly, let's face it, I don't put a lot of time in. I only, like, 9 times out of 10, I put in the time that it says on and 35 seconds long. That's how much time and effort I put into the video. I just hit record for however long, I stop recording, and I upload. I don't bother editing, and if I do edit, it's very simple shit, like merging clips together. There's no real special effects, no nuclear bombs being blown up, no anything just going on in the background, just simple merging clips together. Yeah. But honestly, do you even really need to edit to be successful at YouTube? Do you really need to have... Okay, so my friend PK Gam, he made a video a while ago on his secondary channel. It's hard to find now. It's called PK Gam TV. He made a video about video quality and how everyone thinks that, oh, I have to have 4K resolution. I have to have the best camera, the best quality microphone, the best computer setup, the best this, best that, best everything to be successful on YouTube, you know, and Twitch and Facebook Live and whatever else. No. Honestly, in my opinion, the quality doesn't matter. As long as you can see and hear what's going on, that is all that really matters. I've had videos that were 144p. And you want to know why they were 144p? Our internet sucked so bad that trying to upload a high-definition video anywhere except for the library, which I had to go to if I wanted to upload a higher quality video, like maybe in higher definition, I had to go to the library. But Otherwise, it would take all day for an upload to upload. And I wanted to make a lot more videos than that. And the problem was, when I was uploading something, it felt like dial-up in a way. Which we didn't have dial-up. We had Frontier Internet. I don't know if you know what Frontier Internet is, but basically, do not get Frontier. If you are given the choice to have Frontier Internet or Suddenlink or anything like that, always go with the other option, because Frontier Internet sucks. Oh, hey. Welcome back to the live stream. Oh, wait, no, you never showed up for this. I don't know what I'm doing anymore! Anyways, hey, BYBX Flicks. Welcome to a live stream. I'm just talking about things here. You know, I'm just talking about, you know, things like that. But yeah, if you have Frontier Internet, get rid of it. Always get rid of it. Go with something better, because Frontier Internet, not only was it really slow and unreliable internet, but if you're uploading a video, as long as you're uploading a video, it pretty much fucks up the entire internet. And by fucking up the entire internet, nobody else can do anything. So let's say I'm uploading a video, and you wanted to live stream on my PS4. First off, I think live streaming would be impossible with the internet that we had. What? I don't speak, is it Spanish? I don't know. I don't speak anything other than English. And there are days I can't speak English well because I'm not hip with the kids these days. Like, it took me until, like, a few months ago to find out what the word yeet means. Everyone was talking about, oh, I'm gonna yeet you. I'm gonna yeet this TV. What the fuck is a yeet? Well, apparently, yeet means to throw something. Why not just say throw it? Why do you gotta make things so complicated? This is why human evolution just... Yeah! There's a squirrel in your vagina? I don't know. I don't know what you're saying, honestly. Like I said, I don't speak Spanish or Italian or what. I don't know. I only speak English, honestly. My bow is starting to cause problems. My Sayori-ness is trying to cause problems. Now, the only reason I'm, well, not really cosplaying as Sayori because I don't have her outfit or anything like that. I am not a banana. Let me I'm gonna use my phone. I'm gonna use my phone! I should be playing DDLC right now. In English. I do not understand. I don't even know what's happening. Oh, wait. Invalid pad. Oh, wait. Hold on. Are you French? You again with the VOTFYI. The porn bots have taken over this live stream. The porn bots have taken over. Hide your Monmons. Hide your Sayoris. Hide your Natsukis. Hide your Yuris. Hide everything. The porn bots are coming. The porn bots are coming. Hide. I do not exist! I do not exist! I'm a voice in the wind! I'm a fart in a mushroom cloud! Damn porn bots, I swear, they're all over the fucking place. I'm just a fart in a mushroom cloud. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. That's me every day. That's me every day. Mew, 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 mew. But yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing most of the days. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure yours... I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Okay. I'm just gonna mash the... I'm gonna mash the square button. Yay, comprenez Ryan. I'm French. I don't know. I don't know what you're saying, honestly. I mean, I get that you're French, but I don't speak French. I don't... Like... Okay, we're getting somewhere, yes. I love Monika too. Monika's my waifu. But yeah, I don't speak French, so I'm sorry if you don't understand with what I'm talking about. But you know, this channel is for everybody. This channel is for everybody. You know, whether you're French, you're English, you're Japanese, you're Spanish, you're Brazilian, it doesn't matter. This channel is for everybody. We're all here to have a good time, to just grab the spoon by the ass, and, yeah. I'm French and Algerian. You mean you're Algerian? That's cool. It's nice. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh. Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a actually poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs a sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Same here. I don't know shit about poems. I'm just a clueless idiot. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah! Just Monika! Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Sayori, you're fucking hopeless and clueless and just insane. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Okay, so if we look at military time. I'm not good at military time. Yeah. Okay, so 10:34 p.m. Right? Because if you're going by as a 24-hour thing, Yeah. 10:34. It's 4:35 where I'm at right now. I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like... Holy shit! Okay! I think my mind is broken. What the fuck? The Puis Mon Mobile Orange. What? What? I am confused. BYBX just broke me. Just broke my head. Yee soy on what? I am trying not to get a headache from all. Minister? The lady of the minister, I think. I don't know, I really don't. I don't speak anything other than English, so my head is all just... Woo! I can speak a little bit of Japanese, and when I mean a little bit of Japanese, I mean anime titles. Or the titles of some anime. That's as far as I got. Bakugan, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Naruto. Fuck it. But Petite Village, is that a small village? Isn't Petite small? Like, I don't really speak a whole lot of other languages, but I can kind of... I don't know. I'm just gonna deal with Sayori for a little bit here. But BYBX just broke my head. Somebody please translate. I need to translate. Haragana, fine, and katakana also fine, but who created yeah, kanji, I don't know, like, I guess kanji is, from what I've heard, the way most Japanese people, speak, like, they speak in kanji, and so they write also in kanji. But to a foreigner like me, who doesn't really know a lot about the characters of kanji, it's all just symbols, people. Like, yeah, to a Japanese person, they can speak it fluently. And you know, they know what all these things are. But in some games, like Pokemon, when they have you enter your name, I always do it by my ABCs. So like the first letter, the first kanji is A, first is B, is C, D, whatever. So I can kind of piece together what I'm saying. I don't even know what I'm saying 9 times out of 10. So I just like type in random nonsense in these kind of games that have kanji in them. But yeah. I thought you just said something about a boner. I'm losing it. I got dicks on the mind. And there are 50k kanji. God damn! That's a lot of kanji. Wait. sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make it a nice happy rainbow. It kind of reminds me of something Bob Ross would say. Like, no, seriously. That is something I think that Bob Ross would say if he was still alive today. Let's go to the history. Okay. When you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make it a nice happy rainbow. That... Tell me that does not sound like something Bob Ross would say. Like, he's always about... Roblox? Five Nights at Freddy's? I'm just a Neko. I don't know what people are saying. I smell food. Ah. Alright, Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, actually. I should go write that down then. Five Nights at Freddy's SL Circus Baby? What the fuck is a circus baby? God Christ, you mean Balloon Boy? I'm confused. Someone help. My brain is broken. I'm just a Neko. I'm just a cat. I'm just... Mew! 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 Meow! Meow! Mew! Mew! Ah! Love baby. I ain't your baby. I ain't your baby. Markiplier, where are you? I need the mark of the... I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like the bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and place one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and it all bottles all in a row. My collection. Jesus Christ, this is long. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Oh. Okay. Here we are on this one. I think Sayori's talking about a vagina. I mean... BYBX, I think you're going crazy. I think you're losing it. You're talking about love babies and fana. What are you talking about? Spit it out, man, or woman, or child, or dog, or cat, or whatever you are. Spit it out. I'm a cat. I can mew too, you know. I can mew 2, I can mew 3. But can I mew 4? I don't know. But think about it. Okay, so far. When you're having sex, when vaginas are into play here, you start fingering things. All people can think about are happy thoughts, right? Then, oh yeah, baby, fuck me harder. Or finger me harder. My collection makes me lots of friends. Well, when you think about it, who's Elizabeth? What's an A font? What's a circus baby? I know what Five Nights at Freddy's is, but I don't really play it. Honestly, kind of think that game is kind of dumb in a way. It's all just a jump scare simulator, personally. But anyways, my collection makes me lots of friends. Think about it. That right there. If you finger the right person, you can be their friend. Their finger friend, you know what I'm saying? Each bottle of Starlight to make amends. Well, all you gotta do. I don't know what the fuck that was. Not really. Like, I don't really care that much about the, like, I mean, if you like it, that's fine, that's great. But personally, I was never really a fan of I'm a fan of the songs that people create. Like, Nate Wants to Battle, when he does stuff, it's amazing. Or some other people when they do music, you know, fan songs like Living Tombstone. That's awesome, that's amazing. And I like some of the artwork. But in terms of the gameplay, it's boring. Come to think of it, you know, if you think about it a certain way, it's boring. You're a security guard. You sit there. You do nothing except press buttons. And if you're unlucky, animatronics come and jump scare the fuck out of you. Now I know there's a whole lore where if you know, if you get jump scared, the security guard gets turned into another animatronic, and I don't know, kids are animatronics, and everything's an animatronic. Like, honestly, I don't really care too much about Five Nights at Freddy's. I kind of thought the whole concept when it first came out was dumb. Still kind of is. I mean, yeah, if you like it, that's fine. I'm not gonna, you know, judge you for it. I mean, it's a really popular game, so I can see why a lot of people, you know, play it. But come to think of it, all it really is, in the grand scheme of things, is a jump scare simulator. How many times can you get the pants scared out of you? How much shit will come out of your ass cheeks? Not just your asshole, but your ass cheeks, okay? How much shit is gonna come out when you get jump scared to a certain point? Lights turned off. I don't know. But personally, I just don't really care much for Five Nights at Freddy's. I never really did. Honestly, that's one of the... I enjoy them. Like, I like E.T. E.T. on the Atari 2600 is a pretty good game. Even shit like Superman 64, I kind of enjoy to an extent. But I just don't like games like Undertale or Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, Undertale, I think more of it is the fandom. Some people in the fandom are like, oh, if you don't like Five Nights at Freddy's or Undertale, then you should go to hell, you piece of shit. How dare you not like our favorite game, whatever, you know. And all these things. Like, some of these fandoms are so toxic. And yes, most, if not all, fandoms have a little bit of toxicity in them. You know, with My Little Pony, we used to have a toxic fandom for a little bit. You know, in the Brony fandom and shit like that. Furry fandom as well, and things like that. But in the grand scheme of things, it's just a game. People are allowed to have their own opinions. And my opinion is, I don't like Five Nights at Freddy's. I think it's dumb. I think it's kind of just not really a game, but rather a jump scare simulator. Even the older, like the newer games, like 2, 3, 4, Sister Location, 5, 6, 100, billion, I don't know where we're at right now, but, like, it's kind of boring. I just don't like it. And Undertale, kind of the same thing. All it really is an RPG. I don't know why so many people went batshit insane over Undertale. Like, yeah, it's an okay game. I'll play it for a little bit. But I just don't really care for Undertale all that much. And there again, I say I don't like Undertale, and people go fucking insane over it. It's like, how dare you not like our favorite game? You're going to hell. Fuck you. I'll kill you. Things like that. Like, all because I don't like a game that you do? I mean, it's totally fine if you like, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's. It's totally fine if you like Undertale. But I don't. Like, for Five Nights at Freddy's, I'll listen to some of the music that people like Nate Wants to Battle creates, or whatever. But I don't play the game. I think the game is kind of useless, and it really serves no purpose, and that's fine. There's no reason for me to go to hell over it. And honestly, when people tell me to go to hell, I'm like, okay, sure. Give me a super shotgun, maybe a BFG. I'll kill some demons while I'm at it. While I'm there. But in the grand scheme of things, you know, these games I kind of think are just, I don't know why they blew up in the first place. And a lot of games I don't really understand why they blew up in the first place, but I do like them. DDLC. Yeah, I mean, the lore itself for Five Nights at Freddy's is pretty good. I like what, you know, Scott Cawthon came up with, and I like how there's a lot of theories and stuff behind it. Like MatPat, when MatPat talks about some of the game theories of Five Nights at Freddy's, it's pretty interesting to think, oh, okay, so this could happen, or this could happen, or this could happen. But playing the game itself, it's absolutely just dumb. I don't know why anybody would actually like it. I think, like I said, you just sit there. You sit in one location for a while. Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's 4, I think it was. You know, you move around a little bit, but the fact still stands. You're in a small room, a really small room, and you can't really do much, except for, like, press buttons and whatnot. And in the end, you get jump scared, even if you're a professional player. But when you're a professional player, even that's kind of boring too, because, like, you know what to do, and you know things like that. I think the whole appeal of the game was because of all the jump scares. Now, okay, a game can have jump scares in it. I am fine with that. But to make it only about jump scares, pretty much, only to get the shit scared out of you? No. Like, take Resident Evil, for example, or some of the other games that have elements to it. Like Resident Evil 1. You're going into a mansion, you're finding out what happened, the Wesker Mansion, as I call it. But, you know, it's basically, I think it's actually called the Spencer Mansion. But I call it the Wesker Mansion, because think about it, I mean, he's the one doing most of the work in the Umbrella. But, you know, you're going around, you're looking for clues, you're doing this, you're doing that, while fighting zombies, and occasionally a jump scare will happen in the game. That is fine. I like that, because you're doing something. You're not just pressing buttons or closing doors or looking at a security monitor all day. You're just actually exploring the area. You're taking a look at your surroundings. You're in anticipation of what's around the corner. You know, is it just a door? Is there going to be a zombie behind it? Is there going to be a licker or a tyrant behind it? Like, who knows? And that's what I like about some of these games, is the anticipation behind it. And the fact that you can just, you know, explore and look around. And a decently sized area. Five Nights at Freddy's has none of that. The only thing it has is jump scares, and honestly, you just press buttons all day. But like I said, you know, get it, you know, some people like that. Some people enjoy being jump scared and only being jump scared. They don't want much. You know, they don't want a strong gameplay. Possibly. I forgot. Is it Most Wanted? No. Wait, what's it called now? I don't know. I don't even follow the fucking release dates for these games because I just don't really care about Five Nights at Freddy's in the grand scheme of things. But, like, I mean, I've seen the trailer, I think, for one of the upcoming games. It looks alright, I guess. Because you can look around and explore and shit, but you know, it's yeah, I just, honestly, I don't really think even that could save me from that sort of thing. Security breach. Okay, yeah, I think so. I know there's one that is either coming out or is already out. But honestly, I just don't really care much for Five Nights at Freddy's, and that's fine. There's no need to hate people just because of it. And then the same people that hate Minecraft. Some people don't like Minecraft, and that's fine. Like, I love Minecraft. Alright, see ya, BYBX. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for, you know, being here and supporting the channel. Also, hey, before you go, make sure to subscribe, because I'll be doing a couple more live streams in the future. I'll be doing videos in the future. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. And yeah, so I'm trying to get to 1,000 subs at some point in my life. I need all the people I can get. So make sure you click that subscribe button and yeah. Yeah, Orange Man. He's going. She's going. I don't know what the gender is, but they're going. They're going. And they're probably gone. But yeah. How did I get from vaginas to Five Nights at Freddy's? Chica's got a good vagina. Wait, do animatronics even have vaginas? I don't know. I've been up for however long I've done this live stream. I'm still not awake yet. Like, there are days I don't think I will ever be awake. Like, I may look like it, but I'm not. I'm not awake, like, not 100%. So I'm gonna be saying and seeing some weird shit. But yeah. Yeah. Anyways, that out of the way, kind of going back to what I was talking about. Like, you know, I know some people that don't really like Minecraft, and that's fine. I love Minecraft. And honestly, going back to what I was talking about also, where, you know, about how popular some games got. I don't know why they're popular. Like Fortnite. I don't know why that game's popular. I mean, yeah, I love playing Fortnite. Fortnite is fucking awesome. But I kind of get it because it was one of the first few Battle Royale games of its time. And it spawned a new genre of game. where you and a couple hundred people, maybe about 100 or whatever people, show up trying to kill each other. You know, that's pretty fun, right? I love that. And then the same with Doki Doki Literature Club. I think part of the problem with this game and why it was so popular is that it was the first, or one of the first few games of its time to do something different. A visual novel, a dating simulator, and a psychological horror game all in one. And I think the psychological horror works best in this situation. And some people are like, oh, well, you don't like Five Nights at Freddy's because you're pressing buttons and it's boring, you're sitting in one location, whatever. So, you know, Doki Doki Literature Club has even less. You know, you're just pressing the X button, or you're pressing the mouse, or whatever. So that should be more boring. Not entirely. Some games work fine in that way. Like, the whole point of Doki Doki Literature Club is not only to read and stuff like that, but also to kind of, in my opinion anyway, to kind of get used to the characters. Get used to Monika, get used to Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. And when the weird shit starts happening to these characters, it kind of builds a connection. And it's kind of shocking upon first playthrough what happens. I'm not going to say what happens, but things do happen. And yeah, I like it. And it actually, I think it makes the game better. You're not just pressing buttons all day and getting jump scared shitless. You're actually, like, I guess, telling a story, more or less. And it's like, oh yeah, here's a clubhouse full of cute girls, and, you know, things happen, you get used to the characters. You are a person, and you're a person, and you're a person. You're a cat. But you get the idea, you know, it's really interesting to think, and also I love the anime art style behind it. You know, it feels like I'm playing through an anime game without actually playing through an anime game. I'm playing a visual novel / dating simulator / psychological horror game. So it's not really anime. Anime, I think it was like Naruto or Dragon Ball, where you're just beating the shit out of each other. Kamehameha! That's what they should do in the next Dragon Ball. Kamehameha. Not Kamehameha. Haha. Kamehameha. Oh my god. I'm too tired for this shit. Yet, I keep going. I completely didn't eat a fucking... I brought food in my room from downstairs to eat. And I haven't eaten any of these things yet, because I was hungry. But I got me some Ghirardelli, some squares, some dark chocolate mints. I like these. I love Ghirardelli. And I love these mints. They remind me of York peppermint patties, and I love York. Peppermint patties are really good. Oh, I think I jizzed at the smell. Now I'm just fucking around. But anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, vaginas. So I think this whole thing's about a vagina. I don't know. It's all up to the interpretation. Except the whole scalping cookie jar thing. But I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger, and it's warm and tingly. A vagina. But there's no time to waste to put it in the bottle. I don't know. I guess some people put the female sauce in bottles. I don't know why, but they do. I've seen some weird shit on Pornhub. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. And some people, they get happy thoughts, and they think that from getting fingered in the pussy. No! More porn bots! You'd better give me something. You'd better give me some good porn. If you're gonna advertise porn and bots and porn bots, you damn well better give me some of that good shit. You better give me some Monika porn, okay? Some DDLC shit. Alright. Now that I ate a mint Ghirardelli, well, I'm smelling some weird shit. It's my penis. I'm just kidding. But yeah. Alright, my collection makes a lot of friends. Like, some people would actually make friends from vagina-ing. Blah 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 blah. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Blah blah blah. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Oh, Sayori, you kinky bitch. I thought Monika was gonna be that way, but oh boy. Woo! Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Oh, 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 oh. I think some people like the nooks and crannies. Oh, oh. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Oh, this is turning out to be a pornographic game, folks. Hold tight. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Oh, I'm sure you blow. Ooh. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all alone, I open up and in come my friends. Oh, I'm sure you open it up. I'm sure they're coming. Ooh. Yes, I'm trying to make this more sexual than it probably is. Why? I don't know. I just kind of like how different the game would turn out if you have a filthy, dirty mind like me. Just like, oh yeah. Oh, I'm sure you like that, Sayori. Woo! Alright, and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shooting. They're all shooting! Oh! They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo. Echo, echo. Inside my head. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Yeah, I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Hell, I'm sure you are! I'm losing it. This is the problem with not really sleeping well. You start going crazy. You start making everything sexual. Even when I do have a lot of sleep and I'm sleeping pretty damn good. And I wake up refreshed, which is barely ever. But when I do, I make everything sexual. I like making things sexual. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Yes, you will. Let's just say that. You will. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Same here, honestly. I'm kind of like Sayori in a way. Like, I'm that way. Like, yeah, I'm fine with something. I like this. I love doing this. A week later, a week passes by. I'm just not feeling it. What did you just call me? Unless you're calling me that to Sayori, in that case it's fine. But you're calling me a whore. I am a cat. I am a Neko. I am the Neko to end all Nekos. I am a cat. Mute. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I don't know what's happening. I just told someone to subscribe, and this is what happens. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. A whole bunch of words I don't know. I guess something about Bonnie, Goose, Untitled Goose Game? A cat pony hybrid, yeah. Fuck humans. I am not a human. I am a cat. Mostly a cat. I also like ponies. Are you trying to offend my kind? Are you trying to offend the Neko species? Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, honestly, a lot of people, they're like, wait, what? You're a cat? Yeah, bitch, I'm a cat. If you think about it. Okay, I like to meow at people. I like to meow at people, mew at people, that sort of thing. I'm lazy. I sit around all day and do nothing but eat and sleep. And play video games as well, which some cats actually do. Have you ever trained a cat to use a game controller? I don't think you have. But anyways, it happened. I think I've seen a cat once try to play video games on the internet. Internet cat. But like, I do cat things. I like ribbon. I like yarn. I like string. You could just like fucking... Where is it? I had one somewhere. Where is it? I'm gonna blame Fluttershy. You know what? Let's blame Fluttershy. She has the idea. She did it. Mew 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 mew. Alright. So give me one of these things. A little bit of ribbon string thing. And you do this. And I do this. I start batting at it, okay? Because I'm a cat. And one time, I batted at it so hard I tied myself up with this thing. And I got aroused. Because that's what cats do. Oh, I'm losing it. But no, seriously though, like I do kind of get turned on when I'm like tied up and things like that. Like obviously, it's part of the BDSM sort of thing, but you know, I'm just a cat, so no one really cares. But yeah, I'll start batting that shit. Anyways, let's talk to Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. ... This is pretty good, actually. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of grass. I'm an idiot. Officially, an idiot. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. What? Baba, hey mama, hey mania? That's the most normal thing I think you've said all day. At least to me anyway. Like, again, I don't really speak French or whatever, but I'm a cat. Yeah. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me your poem. The Raccoon City incident, 1998. I'll never forget it. It was the year those grisly murders happened in the Arklay Mountains due to the work of a pharmaceutical enterprise umbrella. Blah, blah, blah. Leon Scott Kennedy, Ghost Save Actually, from Ganados and Sadler and shit like that. Resident Evil 4 was born and became probably everyone's favorite Resident Evil game. I lost it. Oh yeah, speaking of kinky shit. Guys, I think I lost it. Look at what this is. I have one. I got this one off of Wish. It took me forever to get it because I had to wait in the mail. But a good thing about sex toys, you buy them online and they come in some sort of packaging so the mail people don't think you're a crazy person. I don't care if the mail people sees my kinky side, okay? The mail people, okay? What if they want to get kinky? What if oh yeah, what if that happens? Yeah, what if that happens? What if I just do this? Oh, and I'm just like, are you on drugs? Because I have a sex toy? No. keep it in your pants! Only I can do that! I've lost it! I've lost it! This is the problem with me. Like, you don't really sleep all that well, right? You wake up, even when you're feeling refreshed and shit like that, you just don't really wake up all the time. Like, I don't know. I'm just coming up with some weird shit today, but yeah, I do actually own something like that. What? Okay. I'm because the French don't like Neko. Okay. Oh my god, like you. What? I'm because the French don't like Neko. Fluter Che? That's racist! Exactly! You have offended the Neko kind! You have offended the Mew Mew! You don't know the half of a human! Alright, that's it! Come on! Mew! 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 I wanna fight! You wanna go? Yeah! Ah! Mew! Anyways, enough about the goddamn sex toys and okay, because like Neko Flutterche. I mean it's Fluttershy, FluttershY. Yeah. I don't know what a Fluttershy is, but is that like a knockoff Flutter? Yeah. Is that like a knockoff Fluttershy from like the asshole apartment? I don't know. I'm losing it. I'm gonna bat at things. Mew. Yeah. Yeah. I'm crazy. I know. I'm crazy good. Just like Pop-Tarts. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Youth! Yeah, I can mew! Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Okay, I kind of have a problem reading some of these because I was never really taught to read this kind of yeah, I could do Mew. All I have to say is one word. Mew. Okay. Here's a question. Here's a serious question. How much do you think the voice actor who voiced Mew How much money do you think the person who voiced Mew got just for saying one word? Just for saying the word Mew. How much money do you think they got? Because if they get a lot of money just for saying one word, maybe I should go over there and take that person's spot. And be like, okay, you are no longer the Mew here. I'm the Mew. I can emulate the best of them. Yeah, $1,000 because then they duplicate. Oh shit! That's a lot of money for just one word. How much money will I make if I just say the word fuck? Fuck! 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 Hey, hey, hey! That's the new Pokemon right there. Nintendo, get on it. I don't give a fuck if you're family friendly or not. But fuck! Fuck! Fuck you! that's a Pokemon right there. It's called Fuck You. And all it says is fuck. Its moveset. Fuck. 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 All 4 moves is fuck. But with each fuck, it gets powerful. More and more powerful as you fuck, okay? So, like, you fuck once. And that's strong, right? And what if that fuck causes a magnitude earthquake that damages all the Pokemon around it? So, like, you fuck, and it just obliterates Pikachu and Eevee, Umbreon, Roserade, Entei, Raikou, Suicune, Mew, Mewtwo, Celebi. Every single Pokemon will be one-shot killed by a fuck. I should get paid for that. I have ideas. No one's ever gonna use them, but I have ideas. I should do someone's abridged series of Pokemon and have one of the Pokemon just say fuck. That's it. Just I should start doing some people's abridged series. And hell, it could be the same thing with Dragon Ball and Yu-Gi-Oh! When they have the abridged series for those shows. It's like, fuck, fuck, fuck. Hey, you know what a Nezuko is. That's good. I wish I was actually Nezuko. Honestly, okay. Nezuko, my thoughts on that character, even though I've never seen the anime in my whole life. Happy Tree Friend. I don't even know what the fuck I am. Oh, God, fuck. I'm losing it. Not you, bot. What? What? It. Okay. This live stream just turned out to be the weirdest thing I've ever fucking done. And I've seen some weird live streams I've done. I don't know. Honestly, I'm losing it. But yeah, the bots are just fucking insane. Like the bots that exist. I don't know. Up your ass. Nah, I really don't fucking know. I still don't even know what that really is. I should look that up instead of being a fucking idiot like I always am. But Okay, hold on. This is National Socialist Reform, comrade. We kill zombies here in Mother Russia so we can get points and the blah 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 shit that working on the people. I don't know. I just kind of feel like Nikolai from Call of Duty Zombies. Which I don't know. I mean, honestly, I get everything has to end, but why couldn't they have just kept the story after Black Ops 4? Like, we needed more Nikolai and Dempsey and Takio and Richtofen. I mean, I understand, you know, Takio not really being able to do it right now because, you know, Nikolai, or Takio, the voice actor who plays Takio, something happened to him. I forgot what, I think he had a stroke or something like that. I don't know what it was, but he's basically, he can't really do voice acting right now. And so, it's sad. What the fuck is that? Hold on. I am so confused. Okay, so it's what I'm seeing here. Okay, so am I a Nazi? No. I ain't no Trump supporter. Yeah, I think Trump supporters are fucking madness. Like, yeah, I mean, you have your own beliefs and whatnot, but Trump really fucked this country to hell. Well, I mean, I may be an idiot, but I'm an idiot. But yeah, honestly, let's face it, Trump really fucked this country to hell. And I mean, it's fine if you have your own opinions and beliefs and shit, but, like, honestly, Trump is what really caused COVID, if you think about it. Because, like, Trump at the time had the idea, oh yeah, there's sick people over in, you know, there's sick people in China. Alright, okay, hear me out on this. Trump had this bright idea, as well as other people, to bring sick people from China into our country to heal them from this virus, right? Never bring sick people on a fucking plane to a big country like, you know, the US. Bad enough they already had some viruses going on over there. You could have just closed off your borders right then and there. You didn't need to have a plane full of people to infect this whole world. And because of this is why we still have an ongoing yeah. Like, if Trump hadn't done what he did, we may not still be in this fucking pandemic. Then someone did. Because there's a whole... They brought people from China and by plane loads to try to fix them from this virus and cure them and things like that. So, you know, someone brought I don't even know who brought them over, but someone did. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really see Trump as a good person. And, I mean, to each their own. You know, people have their own beliefs, people have their own, you know, sort of thing. Okay, then. But honestly, I agree with Maginite here. You know, just because you're German doesn't exactly mean... I do suppose that is a good point. However, okay. Honestly, everything is bad. Everything is bad about society. Society as a whole. Okay. Good Jesus fucking... This live stream has gone straight to hell. This whole time. Wait. What? Oh my god, I'm losing my shit here. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna play the fucking rest of DLC at this point. Alright, the moon... I can't I hate this text. Okay, let's face it. I was literally taught to read cursive. Because there is no need. There still really isn't much of a need to read cursive or write in cursive. Everything is technology now. Alright, the moon... You know what, I don't... Just... You know what? Fuck it. Raccoon. The Raccoon City incident. Resident Evil. Blah, 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 blah. Fucking... zombies. Yeah, I heard about that. I actually heard it might be running in 2024. Honestly, I didn't like any of the choices that we had when I started voting. We had Biden, we had Trump, we had someone from the was it the Green Party? I mean, honestly, that could very well be true. I mean, he could win. But I also heard a rumor that Kanye West is also running. And since he didn't get shit done last time, he wasn't a time. Basically, he wouldn't have become president anyway, because he, yeah. But I did hear that Kanye is running in 2024. I cannot imagine Kanye West as president. I am afraid to see what he will do. If his politics are as bad as his rapping, oh boy, I can't wait to watch this world burn. But chaos will run the lands. Yeah, we were never really given a good choice. Anyways, yeah, honestly, I kind of feel the same way. Yeah, people talk a lot of shit about Kanye being president, and I kind of do as well. But seeing what Biden, I mean, Kanye is much younger than Biden. A lot of people, you know, I think personally the best person we could have had, and they fucked over, was Bernie Sanders. I think Bernie Sanders would have made a fucking great president. He would have had a lot of good shit done. And on top of that, I mean, even if he wasn't president, he could have been vice president or something like that, you know. Like, Bernie Sanders should have had a chance. And I think, from what I've seen in some of the ballads, is like, you know, is like, he was gonna get in, you know, he was gonna have a chance, but then, you know, they pay some, you know, these people paid more money to Trump and Clinton, because it was a whole debate between Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Honestly, when I first heard about Hillary Clinton being president, I'm like, yeah, that's a good idea, you know, first female president we've ever had, especially in modern times. You know, she can get a lot of shit done. But then I started seeing and hearing more about the email scandals that have been happening with Clinton. And besides, let's be real here, we've already had Bill Clinton. We don't really need another Clinton in the White House. But Sudoku. I don't know how to play Sudoku. I tried to play Sudoku once, and now I have no brain because it just exploded. But yeah, let's just play Doki Doki Layers Club. Let's get back to my waifu, okay? Enough talking about politics. Enough talking about all hell breaking loose. Enough talking about this and talking about that. Alright? Let's get back to the fucking task at hand. And let's play the game that I was doing a live stream of. No longer shall we... Yeah, I mean, honestly, that is true. Politics is boring in the grand scheme of things because, like, who cares about taxes? Who cares about, you know, this or that? You know, I'm playing video games so I can avoid the real world, okay? Because the real world sucks. The real world is boring. The real world is just, yeesh. It's all violence. It's all hatred. It's all politics. It's all about money. It's all about this. It's all about that. It's all about, you know, how people are fighting because of sides. Oh, you're a Democrat. I hate you because I'm Republican. Oh, I'm Republican. Right? I hate you. Right? And you know, all these things. And honestly, I don't think that... Okay, here's my thoughts. We should tax the poor less than what we are. Okay? Tax the rich people. Tax people like Jeff Bezos and, you know, other people like that, like Bill Gates, who are fucking billionaires, who, you know, if you tax them, they still have shit ton of money left over. They don't really need all this money. They've already become big business people in Amazon and Windows and whatever Elon Musk is doing, space programs and shit. Okay, so that is also a problem. If you tax the rich, they may become poor. But maybe that's a good thing. So they can see, these rich people can see what they're doing to us, how they're fucking us over. And maybe, and yeah, everybody was poor at some point. You know, they did, you know, I mean, Amazon was fucking found in the goddamn garage, for fuck's sake. So anything, they had to make it happen. But honestly, I do think we should tax the rich. And I'm not saying make them poor, because, like, they could have billions and billions of dollars. They could have, they can still have billions. But maybe tax a few $100,000 out of them. I mean, to someone that's a billionaire, like Mark Zuckerberg, you know, these things are like pocket change to them. They can afford to lose 10,000 or 100,000. You know, and honestly, okay, I think multiple things should happen. I think people should have better access to housing. Because think about it, there's a lot of poor people out there that can't afford housing. And so they're out on the streets. You know, they're homeless. Or they're living with the bare minimum. And I think we need more jobs as well. And more people should be open to jobs. Because, think about it. It's hard enough getting a job. I mean, shit, I tried going to the fucking subway twice, got rejected, and now look at where I'm working. I'm working at basically a place where you scan shit. You go to Walmart and maybe Target or whatever, and you start scanning shit. Which I would say... Well... Okay. Society needs entrepreneurs. Yeah, I mean, society does need entrepreneurs. But, you know... Sometimes I do think that... And I've heard this a lot. Because these people are so rich, they don't have to pay much, if anything at all. They could just be like, yeah, I'm a billionaire, whatever. Meanwhile, like, I've seen some things. Well, I mean, in some cases, yeah. But nothing in this world is perfect. You know, there's always gonna be some problem in our society. Whether it be about the poor people, or the rich people, or the people that are middle class, that they're not rich, but they're not poor either. Like, I honestly think the whole... Like, we should stop focusing on certain things and start focusing on other things. I think we need to make this country better. I mean, a lot of countries... I mean, okay, think about it. Okay, this may be the most controversial thing I've said in my whole life. Okay? I think we need to do something about the guns in our country. Now, I'm not saying take guns away by any means. You know, some people need them to defend their property and whatnot, and for hunting. But no sane person needs a fucking assault rifle unless they're in the military. And, okay, we need to make it harder for people to get guns, because, you know, look at all these school shootings that have been happening over the past few years. Most of these school shootings could be prevented. And we need to focus more on mental health issues. We need to focus on the bullying that's going on in schools. We need to focus on the mental health issues that are plaguing our people. We need to focus on, you know, that sort of thing. We don't really, I mean, nobody needs a fucking assault rifle. Unless, again, you're in the military. Because, I mean, how else are you gonna kill a whole bunch of people that are trying to invade our country or go to, you know, people that we go to war with? Because people like Al-Qaeda and people, like that, and what was that? What was that big terrorist group that was going on for a while? And yeah, it was Al-Qaeda, but there's also... fuck, what was that one group? Fuck, I forgot their name. But, you know, there's a lot of people that I don't really think need assault rifles. Like, do you seriously need an assault rifle? One that can go... You know, something like that. Do you really need something like that to go hunting? By the time you're done unloading on the fucking deer or squirrel, you just ruin that meat. It would take way too much time picking out all the bullets, and then you'd have to skin the things and whatever. But, and also, you don't really need an assault rifle to defend your property. I would say something like maybe a simple handgun, like a pistol, or maybe something around the effect of like maybe a rifle, maybe. But, like, I mean, a rifle and a shotgun just works fine, too. Honestly, no. We don't need to ban knives. I mean, if that was the case, then what would we have to cook with? Because, or eat with, even. But I think, more importantly, we should focus on things like mental health. Do you know how many psychos are out there in the US that don't get the help that they need? A lot more than you think. And it's because of these people that don't get the help that they need. And also the bullying that goes on in schools and some bad parenting that goes on. Kind of combine the three things. You know, people like that, I think, need the most help. Otherwise, they're gonna go and do something stupid like shoot up a school. And guess how many children aren't coming home that day? Sandy Hook, Columbine, and the most recent one that happened a week or so ago in Michigan. All of these and more, every single school shooting can be prevented if we just follow the signs. And, honestly, the whole thing is, I mean, there are so many people out there that could benefit from help that nobody ever listens to. Okay, look at the statistics of gun violence here in the US. And then look at the statistics in other parts of the world. Like Japan and other countries, they don't have nearly as much of a problem with guns or knives or anything like that. Basically, a whole bunch of, other countries don't have the problems that we are. Something here in the US needs to change. And I'm not really saying ban all guns. But you don't need a rocket launcher. You don't need an assault rifle. Just a regular shotgun or pistol will work fine. And yeah, and honestly, there will always be gun violence. There will always be people that think they're above everyone else and that they don't have to follow the rules and they can just pick up a gun and kill people. Like, there's always gonna be people like that. You can't completely get rid of it. But I think we also need to work on uniting people. I mean, so many people get hated on just because, a lot of people get hated on because of their gender or their race, or they get hated on just because they're different. And I think we should all unite. We should all be one. And Imagine Light honestly does have a because they have no physical strength. And yes, it does require some skill, like you have to do certain things to aim at your target and whatever. But honestly, I think, in my opinion, guns are for pussies. If you're gonna fight someone, do it hand to hand. Get up close and personal with the person that, that can fight. But even if you do lose a fight, at least you're more of a man than someone that has a gun. Yeah, guns, make you look cooler, I guess. Because there's a lot of things to, consider with hand-to-hand combat. But okay. Sometimes there may or may not be times to use guns. like that. You know, if you're getting raped or abused or something like that, yeah, you should be able to blow someone's fucking head off. But everyday use, you know, like, no, you don't really need guns. And honestly, I just don't really feel like people understand what's happening in our country. And they're just brushing off all these things. Like, it's as if, like, they don't care. People don't care about our children. They don't care about our future. They don't care that so many innocent lives are being taken because certain things aren't being here. But you know, they want to blame video games. Oh yeah, you know, it's the video games. Video games caused the school shooting. Video games caused this and that. You know, video games caused all the problems you see today. No, they fucking don't, you fucking retards. Do you ever think that maybe if you look into it, it's not the problem? The problem is a whole lot bigger than you could possibly understand. Stop undermining these problems like, you know, bad parenting and, you know, things like that. Like bad parenting, bullying, and other things like mental health and illness needs to stop. I mean, you know, yeah, it's always going to happen. You know, there's always going to be violence in the world. There's always going to be problems that people have and that, you know, but it'll slow it down really hugely if people take the time to understand why people feel this way. Why people feel like they have this need to go kill a bunch of innocent people. No, that is completely wrong. Nobody should be bullied at all. Like, that just makes you look more of a weakling than you already are. Because, I mean, think about it. Are you any better than the person that you're bullying? Or that's bullying you? If you are planning on, like, oh yeah, you're a faggot, you're a piece of shit, you're a worthless whatever. Like, do you really think you're any better than the guy that's treating you the same way? That's exactly what they want. They want you to be like, you have to fire back with all these insults and shit. And then to the point where you start going crazy and you attack people. I've seen it happen. I know these things because honestly, I was kind of that way when I was younger. You know, when because I think we have a lot more use for antidepressants. And it does way more than just lower depression or whatever, suicidal thoughts. These things help certain people with certain problems. You know, let's say someone was having a bad day and they wanted to kill themselves or whatever. Kind of like I wanted to do the other day. Well, taking, you know, these things could help with that. Yeah, there's always a possibility that you could still get, you know, depression and suicidal thoughts, but it'll be lowered because of the antidepressants that are, that's their job. It's the whole point of having them. And honestly, if people misuse them, that's on them. It's not the antidepressant's fault. Well, okay. You people just don't seem to get it, do you? Yeah, it's not the gun's fault, honestly, that... I never really said it was the gun's fault, honestly. I mean, yeah, that's, I guess, kind of what I was implying, I guess. But, yeah, I'm just saying nobody really needs a rocket launcher or an assault rifle. I was never saying ban all guns. Because I know that there are some need for guns. Hell, I might need a gun one of these days. You know, because of how bad this whole world has become, and every day it seems like you need to defend yourself against some sort of outside threat or inside threat, and, you know, things like that. But, you know, the people that do misuse guns, I think, are the ones that really need help the most. And even the people that have had these problems before, or that are having these problems where they're thinking about killing each other or whatever, you know, I think they also need mental help before anything actually does happen. I think this whole world needs to be much safer for our future generation. Like, not just the people that live here now, but the people in the future. Well, you'd have to go to the black market. You'd have to go through, like, the deep web or something like that. And even sometimes that could be pretty hard to, you know, do something like that. But, you know, that's a general thing. Some people are like, oh, yeah, I need a rocket launcher for this. I need a rocket launcher for that. Bitch, this is not Grand Theft Auto. You don't need a fucking rocket launcher, okay? Or an assault rifle. You don't need an AR-15 for everyday use. Now, a shotgun, or a pistol, or maybe just a standard sniper rifle, like a hunting rifle or something like that, which you could turn into a sniper rifle by adding a scope, like a bigger scope. Yeah, you could use one of those, and that's fine. But, like, and, you know, honestly, the whole thing about it is, we need to make this world a better place for people. And we need to consider all these things. We need to consider about the whole mental health thing. And it's not just for the people that live here now in this earth, but for future generations. I mean, I don't want to fucking have children. Period. Not only because I don't think I would be a good parent, because I was never really taught how to take care of a child. But I don't want them growing up in this world. I don't want them seeing all the hate and all the, you know, all the bad things that are going on in this world. I don't want them to feel the way that I have growing up. Yeah, and those people are the military. The military, they need the assault rifles because, you know, I think they're the only ones that could actually handle owning an assault rifle. A lot of people, they have AR-15s and things like that, and they're scared. You know, they're just like, oh, I have all this power. But the military, I think, would at least know how to handle it more, because they're more trained in these things, and there's more of a use for the military to use them. For example, you know, in the military, they have a whole bunch of weapons, like, you know, assault rifles and shotguns and rifles and pistols and other things like that. But is it though? I mean, AR, what I thought, and I still do kind of think this, the AR, I think stands for assault rifle, right? Or is it automatic rifle? Something like that. And, you know, there are, I think assault rifles and machine guns are kind of the same thing as well, because they're all rapid fire. You know, you could turn a single fire gun, like, go bam, 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 into bah, you know, no problem. And honestly, that's why I thought it was like an assault rifle, because, yeah. And honestly, I still kind of think so. So what exactly is an AR-15 then? Is it just a standard machine gun? Is it yeah, as someone who's never really been around guns or who really cares about guns, I don't know a whole lot about them, but I do know a few things that, honestly, okay, if I were to have a gun, my ideal weapon would probably be like a shotgun. Cause like, I like the sound the shotgun makes when it's being fired. And I also like the way that a lot of like most shotguns, you have to go BAM and cock it to use the next bullet. Or shell, as some people would call it. Semi-automatic like a pistol, usually chambered in a .223. Nice. That's awesome. It's good to know some of these things. But yeah. What was I talking about again? Oh yeah. Like honestly, if I were to have a shotgun, or any gun in general, I would say a shotgun would be fine. And honestly, 9 times out of 10 gets the job done with whatever you're using a shotgun for. You know, it can cut through meat like it's nothing. It can cut through bone sometimes. Like, it can crack the skull of someone, and there's nothing but a bloody mess on the floor. If that's what you really have to use it for, you know, for home defense. But same with hunting as well. I think a shotgun would be great for hunting because even though I don't hunt at all, like, I think hunting is kind of blah. I kind of consider it not that necessary unless it's a life or death situation where, oh, I have to hunt deer or rabbit or something like that so I can, you know, eat something. Or if you're just camping out. But, you know, hunting normally, I just never really saw the appeal behind. I mean, it's fine if people want to do it, but I just never really saw the appeal behind it. Like, all of these sort of weapons, they're used for different purposes. Like, pistols are used for if you're out in the street and someone mugs you. Like, if someone tries to mug you or fight you, you got a pistol right there. Pull it out, bam. No problem. And you can also fill that gun not with live ammunition that can kill them, but ammo that could at least stun them or paralyze them or something like that. So, but not flat out kill them. Like rubber bullets or something like that. Or maybe blanks or something like that. Where, yeah, it'll sting, it'll hurt, but it won't flat out kill. And some people, they're gonna back off when they see, oh, that person has a gun. Okay, I'm just gonna go. You know, shotguns are pretty good for, you know, I guess home defense or hunting. You know, hunting, sniping rifles, sniper, hunting rifles. Honestly, I'm putting them in the same category, okay? Because, you know, if you need a rifle like that, a hunting rifle or a sniper rifle, most likely you gotta scope in to see your target anyway. So, yeah, I'm putting those two in the same category. You use them for hunting or, you know, for sniping someone if you're in the military. Oh, yes, a Doom 3 shotgun. That would be ideal. Ooh! You know, if I could create my own gun, I would have it as a super shotgun from Doom. And not just any Doom super shotgun, I'm talking about the Eternal one. Doom Eternal. Got a meat hook at the end of the gun, so you just press a button, bam, you get sent flying into the enemy, while you can shoot the enemy at the same time. And also, it would make for a pretty good getaway. You know, that would be pretty cool, I would say, if I could have a gun in reality that does things. Hell, honestly, if I could make a gun, you know, I would make a gun that would be so illegal. Let's face it. I would make kind of like a machine gun kind of magnum thing, where it's a machine gun, but it fires magnum rounds. So every round will cut through at least 2 people in one round. So imagine how easy war would be if people had those. If the military had, and honestly, if I had those kind of guns anyway, I would just distribute them to the military, and only the military. Like, hey, you know, I see you got your standard weaponry, right? I got something better. All it costs, a couple $100. But since it's gonna be like a custom-made gun, I'd say maybe about 1,000 or 2,000. I don't really know how much guns are worth. Let's be real here. I don't even know how a lot of things are worth, because, you know, inflation and the fact that the prices go up and down all the time, and like, I don't really know for a fact what some things are actually worth. I know I'm not worth anything, but that's not the point. The point is, you know, I'd be selling these guns to the military for a high price, because I'm like, hey, you need these. Yeah, you got your standard, you know, rifles and shotguns and whatever, but have you seen and also, there's like the AA-12, I think is what it's called. That's basically a rapid-fire shotgun. So, in essence, it wouldn't be that hard to create a machine gun Magnum. And there's machine pistols that are rapid fire. So, why not find some way to fuck with that gun, and instead of using the simple 9mm rounds or whatever it is that those kind of guns use Magnum revolver rounds. Rounds that could easily put a hole through 2 people with 1 bullet, because of their sheer speed and velocity and power. Imagine if everybody in the military had that. Like, our military. Imagine if we all had that. That would make things a whole lot better. A whole lot quicker. A whole lot smoother. Because, like, you know, some guns, yeah, you can always put a hole through 2 people if you're, you know, if you're at a certain range. But, you know, some cases people duck down so they don't get shot. You know, one person dies and the other one ducks down for cover. Why give them that chance, you know? I say. Oh yeah, also, imagine I was talking about with the whole BFG thing. You know, I know it's probably never going to be a thing, but the BFG needs to be real. Imagine a gun so fucking powerful that it can destroy an army in seconds. That shit would be so hot and so powerful. Problem is, yeah, you could make a gun like that, maybe. But how would you make the ammunition? That's the thing. Yeah, you can make the gun, no problem. But the ammunition is the problem. That's the problem. You don't want to fire the BFG one time and be done with it. It's the same as, you know, Edward Richtofen's Wunderwaffe. Or Ray Gun Mark II, that sort of thing. You know, in Call of Duty Zombies. Those weapons, yeah, they'd be fun to have in reality, but how would you use the Wunderwaffe? How would you create electricity into a round that could electrocute a whole lot of people at once? How could you do that? Like, what science would we need for that? And some people say we have Tesla guns that are kind of the same thing, but no. Like the Wunderwaffe, that gun, yeah, that's perfect for a zombie apocalypse right there. Or as well, imagine having a ray gun, right? That actually shoots what the gun does in Call of Duty. That would be awesome. Like, why don't we have a technology? Why are these video game developers and publishers more smarter than us? Like, why are they smarter than the fucking military? they create games and they create concepts for guns, right? I'm sure it may be because we don't really have the materials on hand to build a whole massive, army of BFG users. Or, Wonderwaff people or things like that. But what's stopping us from trying to create that? The military, they have a lot of technology as well. So, what's stopping them from actually doing things like that? From trying to create these things that were once video game things. It'd be more likely... I guess that would be kind of true. Because you shoot the ray gun and then radiation might come, and hence why, if you are in close proximity of a zombie or something like that and you get shot and you shoot the ray gun, you take some damage. In some games. I think they took that out in Cold War. Call of Duty Cold War. But, yeah, I guess that would be an issue. But what about, the Wonderwaff or the BFG? You're shooting the gun, like a big-ass gun, from a distance toward everyone. You don't have to be in the line of fire with these weapons. Guns are meant to kill people from a distance. So, yeah, why wouldn't you have some of these things in reality? Maybe, and again, it's probably because, they don't have material. They don't have the constant power to do so. They could make one. They can make like a prototype or something, but they can't make an actual, real BFG for everybody to use. Just imagine if everybody in our military had either a Wonderwaff Yeah, I guess that would be a point. White phosphorus. Yeah. I've seen what white phosphorus can do to people. It's... Oof. Why are your deviations for BDSM? Because I like it, okay? As I said before, let people like what they like. If they want to like porn, let them like porn. God damn, people. Oh, I guess you're talking about DeviantArt. Yeah. Honestly, DeviantArt... Okay, two websites. Fur Affinity and DeviantArt. They kind of go, hand in hand. Porn is fun. Fun is infinite. Sega Enterprises. And yes, you are right about that. I am not right in the head. And I take full pride in that. I love being insane. Being insane is fun. You come up with some crazy ideas, and honestly, it's better to be not right in the head than to actually be boring and just be like everyone else. Be different. Be unique. Get drunk. I don't have alcohol with me right now, but you bet I'd be drinking a whole bottle right now. Whew, I've seen some things, man. Some things you wouldn't understand. But, where did I put my water? Fuck! Losing it. Yeah, honestly, if you're normal, you're boring. Because, being normal sucks. Because, I think of normal people as, in how these movies and TV shows, they portray businesses. You're all wearing the same gray suit, or black suit, or whatever it is. You're all just walking in a straight line, and you're going in the building to work for however long. Basically, you're just a cog in a machine. And you're all the same. You're all boring, and why would you want to be the same as everybody else when you could be different? When you could be just like everybody else. Guys, by drinking. I'm so young to this world, and already the cost of alcoholism has made itself clear. In a way, yeah. Like, I've seen some things, man. In the words of Eminem, I've been through the ringer. Wait, what did he say? Something about taking it to the middle finger. I don't know. In that song, I'm Not Afraid. Yeah. But honestly, I understand completely. Horrible. That, you know, some people have to drink themselves to death just to get through the pain. And honestly, that's what alcohol is in the grand scheme of things. Alcohol is an antidepressant. You know, and why do you think people do that? Why do you think people smoke weed? It's to kind of, you know, stop pain a little bit, even if temporarily. And honestly, it gets worse and worse, and you have to drink more, smoke more to get the same effect, because over time, you build up a tolerance to these kind of things, so you don't really get as drunk, or you don't get as high. Like, okay, let's be real here. I've always wanted to do marijuana. I see my friends do it all the time, and it's not really that bad, you know. Marijuana is good. It slows down certain things, and it chills people out, you know. And I was thinking, what if I started doing marijuana? And I started just, like, smoking shit left and right. And I'm like, imagine if I was high and drunk while playing video games. Because my friend DJ, who's in Minnesota, he does a lot of cool shit, you know. And honestly, I wish I was him. I always wished I was DJ. You know, there's so many things in life I'm just like, yeah, whatever, you know. It's kind of a sort of thing. I don't know. I don't know what I would be like if I was drunk, because I never got drunk. Like, honestly, I don't really like alcohol that much. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm not used to it, or maybe it's just the fact it's a textual thing, where sometimes, you know, it's like, yeah. So honestly, it wouldn't really take much to get me drunk, but I don't know. I don't know how some of these things would actually operate, and yeah. It sucks, it's dumb, it's... I can't get drunk all that... Well, I can, probably, if I drink enough. But there's a certain amount. Oh my god. Yes. I mean, okay. I've heard Dark Souls is one of the hardest video games of all time. The whole trilogy. And I was thinking about doing a video where I'm just playing all 3 games in one video, just to see how hard Dark Souls actually is. Because Dark Souls 3, from what I've played, yeah, it's hard. Bloodborne is fucking hard. So games like that, yeah. But imagine if I actually was drunk or high while playing Dark Souls. That'd be amazing. Not only would I feel good, but I'd probably die at the fucking title screen. I would make the impossible fucking possible, okay? I'd be like, what is going on, guys and trees? My name is PewDiePie. I'm ready to masturbate. And I just, like, fall asleep, and next thing you know, the opening title comes up, and you fucking die. Like, I don't know. I come up with some weird shit naturally. So imagine if I was drunk or high, and imagine just playing video games like, you know, like I'm a pro gamer. Like I play Call of Duty, I can get to a decently high round on zombies. Doom Eternal I'm alright at, and some other games. But, yeah. Imagine if I was drunk. That would actually put my gaming skills to the absolute test right there. Anyways, let's just get on to the game. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well... I don't know. Ooh, one new like on my Instagram. Holy shit, I am popular on Instagram. Woo! Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm a nobody. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way while writing about them. Ooh, Doom Guy bot. Doom Eternal, but every demon is a Doom Slayer. I wish I was smart. But I'm not. I'm dumb. Like, I don't know how to modify games. That's the thing. If I knew how to modify games, I've been modifying all the games I'm playing. Why is my live stream not showing up? Why is my live stream not showing up? I can't read. Why is my live stream not showing up? Oof. Alright. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? I mean, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really use Instagram that much, and I don't really care that much about Instagram. Like, some things I post on Facebook will automatically go to my Instagram. I don't have to really go on Instagram. I mean, it'd be nice to actually talk to people, but I just don't really care. Let's be real here. And I think, personally, I don't know, Instagram is kind of a meh sort of social media site. I don't know why everyone is all about it. Alright. What am I doing? Oh, my eyes are fucking killing me. I've been up for far too long. Cause that's a snowstorm. Alright. Someone just jizzed all over the place. No! Alright, so here is the most saddest news you guys and gals are probably ever gonna hear in your fucking life. That the creator of the NES and SNES, Masayuki. I'm not really good at this sort of shit. Masayuki Yorimura or something like that. Creator of the NES and SNES has passed away. We're losing gaming greats here. We're like Satoru Iwata, a good man, is dead. You know, he died a while ago, a few years back. And now this guy that created the NES and SNES is gone. Why do all the good people have to die? And all the shitty people get to fucking live? Jesus Christ. Like, seriously, people. The good people that make our childhoods possible, that makes our life possible. Like, yeah, look at this. I don't know if you can really see, but yeah, the guy that basically created the NES and SNES is dead. It sucks. Yeah. I should probably do something about this. I should probably, you know, make a video where I'm playing. Yeah, I should probably do a video where I'm playing a whole bunch of NES and SNES games to kind of honor him, you know? I've done that before. I think I did something. The guy, I think the guy that created Contra, I think is dead. I'm not sure. So, what I ended up doing, I ended up making a video where I was playing some Contra games to kind of honor him and things like that. But it sucks that so many people die. Like, so many good people are gone now. Well, now I don't feel like doing anything after hearing that. But I do suppose it'd be a good idea to just finish off this. You know, I'm talking to Yuri and Monika. Yeah. And then I'll just probably end it off, because not only am I tired, you know, like, honestly, even if I go to sleep at like 7 or 8 in the evening, and then I wake up after fucking more than 12 hours, I'm still tired. Like, it takes me so fucking long to actually not only get out of bed, but to just stay awake. I'm always tired. I'm always bitching about being tired. But like, sleep isn't really that important anyway, when you think about it. She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I hate myself every fucking day. And I embrace my weirdness. So, really, embracing your weirdness doesn't really do shit. If you hate yourself, you hate yourself. Nothing you can do about it. Seemingly. Like, I hate the way I sound. I hate the way I look. I hate the way I feel. I hate everything about myself. Like, I always have. And, you know, I was saying these kind of things a few live streams ago with Doom Eternal, but, you know, all these things about how I'm a failure and shit, 'cause I am. I'm nothing more than a failure. I never could do anything right. My whole life has been shit, you know, and other things like that. But yeah. So in the grand scheme of things, you know, just because you embrace your weirdness and shit doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that, you know, yeah. Because at the end of the day, you hate yourself no matter what. Like, if you actually hate yourself, you hate yourself. There's nothing really to say or do about it. You can try to better yourself or feel better about yourself, but there are days just... it ain't happening, you know? I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright. I saved the best for last. Mon. Now, oh yeah, I forgot to say, you might be wondering why my character's name is Ashley. Well, I don't know who knows this and who doesn't or who cares, but I'm gender fluid. So that Ashley is my female name. And honestly, more and more every day I want to go by Ashley. I mean, it's not that I don't like my actual name that I was born with, you know, William, and that's fine, you know, it's okay, but the more I actually hear that name, the more I'm just like, just call me Ashley, okay? I don't care anymore. I might just live my life as a female. And I didn't talk about, like, trans either. Well, Ashley is my female name, and William, William, that is my male name. But yeah, like, everything I do now has to have the name Ashley in it. Like, my Facebook, it's Ashley Clark now, instead of my, you know, my male name, you know, William Clark. It's Ashley, because I kind of like that name better, honestly. I kind of think that name kind of fits me a little bit more. I don't know. But yeah. Hi again, Ashley. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Yeah, sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monika. ... Yeah! Alright, Ash Ketchum. Let's catch a Pikachu! Nah. Like, wouldn't that be hilarious if there's someone that actually has the last name Ketchum? And then they're like, wouldn't it be hilarious if there's actually someone in this world called Ash Ketchum? Because their parents were huge fans of Pokemon. Like, that'd be awesome. Just to go out in the street somewhere. Yeah, Ash Ketchup, that's who. I actually used to call him that once. Yeah. But, because Ketchum sounds like ketchup. But yeah, like and okay, so honestly, that Ash right there, Ash is one of the reasons why I considered Ashley as my gender fluid name, because a few episodes, but the one episode in the first season where Ash goes to this gym and things like that, but he has to dress up as a girl and calls himself Ashley. So that's one of the reasons why I chose the name. The other reason I chose the name is because of Ashley Graham from Resident Evil 4. So I love Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is a fucking amazing game. So I chose the name Ashley because of, Ashley from Pokemon, and, Resident Evil 4. Also, I know Ashley is I guess a gender fluid name. You could put Ashley for a guy and a girl, but Ashley is more female name, I would say, more of a feminine name. Like, yeah, you have Ashley Williams from Evil Dead and things like that, but he goes by Ash, more or less, at the time. And, yeah. So, honestly, I kind of prefer the name Ashley, because I can associate with multiple things that I love, Pokemon and video games, especially Resident Evil 4. Like, even though Resident Evil 6 is my all-time favorite Resident Evil game. But you didn't see Ashley in Resident Evil 6, did you? Unless she was one of the many people in, China that got infected by the virus or whatever. But, Umbrella is always trying to start shit. I think Umbrella and the UAC should work together. I'm still thinking about that. That game. That'd be a perfect game. What if Doom meets Resident Evil? So, Umbrella works with the UAC and causes problems all across the world. And it's up to people like Rebecca Chambers, Chris Sinclair Redfield, Leon Kennedy, and the Doomslayer to team up, work together, and destroy both once and for all. That would be amazing. Why has no one done that? Why has id Software / Bethesda not teamed up with Capcom yet? And I know, Doom is now a Microsoft property because Microsoft bought out, ZeniMax, which is Bethesda and id Software and things like that. But why doesn't anybody come up with the idea to put Doom, an already badass game, with Resident Evil? They're both really bad people working to destroy the world, pretty much. Yeah, the UAC didn't really want to destroy the world, but in some games they did. So, the UAC teaming up with Raccoon, or not Raccoon, Umbrella. That would be amazing. I can totally see that being a game. Not only would it be a Doom game, but it'd also be a Resident Evil game. So it would be in both franchises. Now, what would the game be called? Well, simple. Resident Evil X Doom. Because it's crossing over Doom and the Doom universe with all the demons like the Marauders and the Imps and the Cyber Demons and creatures like that with Resident Evil. That would be a very good game. Someone fucking get on that. Hell, I don't even care if it's a fan project. Make it happen. Make it a thing. I would totally play it. Yeah. Well, yeah, that. But also, I was thinking. Okay, so I had this whole story, already planned out. So the UAC is opening portals like they always do. They always open portals and shit like that and bring demons over. Well, Umbrella sees this and takes it as an opportunity to make the military stronger, right? By giving them the C virus, or the T virus, or whatever virus we're at right now in Resident Evil. And then, so of course, the UAC agrees. Yeah, exactly. We need to play as that rabbit, okay? We need to play as a fucking rabbit. That'd be amazing. But yeah, so the UAC and they team up and Umbrella teams up. So Umbrella injects some of the demons that have come through the portal that are being held captive by the UAC for further study of how hell works. How does hell operate, right? How do these demons get this power? That's what the UAC wants to know. And Umbrella is testing on them to see what kind of virus and monstrosities that they could create to make things like that. Dami 1, 2, 3, 4. OP Minecrafter and other tough, a big fan of Afmao. That's the longest name I've heard, and I love it. Anyways, as I was saying, before I got interrupted by that cool name, you know, so Umbrella is testing out the viruses, like the C virus and T virus, on, you know, the demons from Doom, turning them into already stronger beings than what you've already seen in the previous games. So combine the powers of like of Albert Wesker and Simmons from Resident Evil 6, like Resident Evil 5 Wesker and Resident Evil 6 Simmons, along with Ustanak and all the other you know tyrants and the Nemesis. Combine those into one demon. All the powers of those guys combined into one demon. And then have a plan to weaponize that shit across the whole world. Turning everybody into a huge demon, and thus having Umbrella stab the UAC in the back, causing problems for the world. Try to make a new account and your inspect element replace number limit to 50 to 100 million. That'd be cool. But yeah, that would be amazing. I would love to see that become a thing. You know, in the video game world, we need more originality like that. We need more crossovers as well. So combine Doom with Resident Evil, that's perfect. And I would say make that an actual fucking thing. Because, like, Capcom, if anybody from Capcom is watching this right now or in the future, or if anybody from id Software, Bethesda, Microsoft is watching this, make it a thing. Make it an actual thing. I would love... Hell, I'd buy it right now if I knew it was going to be a thing. But anyways, so like, the Doomslayer and, you know, Chris and Claire Redfield, Leon Kennedy, they all hear about what is going on and what the plans are of Umbrella and the UAC, and they team up together to bring both corporations down. So they bring down the Union Aerospace Corporation first, because they're the ones that have the demons. And then Umbrella later, because, or maybe it could be like, you know, the Doomslayer goes solo on the UAC, right? But he's teaming up with all the other guys from Resident Evil. And, you know, it could be like a whole split thing, where, you know, one mission, you're the Doomslayer, and you're going to the UAC to destroy demons and UAC employees who made this happen. And then, like, the next mission can be the Resident Evil side of things. And then you go back to the Doomslayer, back to Resident Evil, Doomslayer, Resident Evil, Doomslayer, Resident Evil. And, like, tell a story that somehow has all of these guys combined. Join forces once more against the final boss. The supposed unkillable enemy. The ultimate evil. Team them all up together and have people like Leon and, you know, everyone else actually help you fight. Like, their guns actually do damage to the enemy, while you also fight the enemy. Like, that would be amazing! And I'm thinking, port that onto the PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Series X, S, Switch, PC, obviously. And hell, what the fuck? Let's make it on the failed console, the Stadia, and let's make it for mobile. Let's put this game out there everywhere. Let's make everybody have a chance to play it. Well, maybe not like PS3, because I think everybody just gave up on the PS3 at this point, and no more games being made for it, except maybe a sports game or two. But like, the majority of games, they're all the same. Like, you know, Call of Duty and Halo. Yeah, I love these games, but they're the same thing. Just kill everything in your path. Just shoot. Shoot first, ask questions later. Just kill everything. And then, just, you know, overall, just do this, rinse and repeat. But with this game, it'll toggle between a first-person shooter, as Doom, and a third-person kind of game. Yeah, Resident Evil has had some FPS games, like Resident Evil Village and 7. But most of the series is either a top-down tank control kind of game. Well, maybe not top-down. It's not Grand Theft Auto. But something to the effect of like, you know, the other Resident Evil games, like 4 and 5 and 6, and the other ones, and the remakes to 3 and 2. That would be phenomenal. Just go back and forth between styles, and of course make the animation great. And with the whole soundtrack, I know Mick Gordon, I think, is, I guess, kind of done. I don't know if he would be willing to do it or not. But I think Mick Gordon should do the soundtrack for the whole game. Both sides, Doom and Resident Evil. He should do the soundtrack for each and every event. That would be awesome. Because, like, you're playing Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal, and you hear Mick Gordon, you know, his music just really gets you in the fucking mood to start killing shit. It's fun. It's upbeat, it's heavy metal, it's just badass all the way around. Why not make other games have that same kind of soundtrack? Because that'd be awesome. Now, my thoughts on My Little Pony meets Resident Evil. That'd be awesome too, I guess. I don't know how that would work. I mean, maybe Fluttershy gets to tame the zombies or some shit. I don't know. But I don't really see that actually being a game, unless you do what you did with Left 4 Dead 2. Because there's a Left 4 Dead 2 mod where, you know, you replace some of the characters with My Little Pony characters. So, yes! Yes! I like the way you think. Mick Gordon should do the soundtrack for every game. Call of Duty, Halo, Doom, Wolfenstein, Skyrim, Fallout, Pokemon, Sonic, Mario. Make everything heavy metal. Everything has to be heavy metal. The music that gets your goddamn blood pumping, your blood boiling, rage-inducing madness of fucking awesomeness. That's what we need. Now, I always complain about games kind of being the same as each other, you know, Halo and whatnot, but music is kind of different. Yeah, I complain that every song nowadays sounds the same, but, like, if a lot of games went different, like, what if the Pokemon music had heavy metal? I mean, they had Lavender Town, which Lavender Town and the Pokemon Tower music were completely different from the rest of the game. You have all this happy, upbeat music that Pokemon has, and then you get to Lavender Town. Not talking about the original red, blue, green, yellow. That music is so creepy, and I fucking love it. Because it was so different from the rest of the game. And that's what I like. It's a lot of different stuff. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't even expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poems. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. Well, you're fucking adorable, okay? Who cares about Yuri? Throw her out the window. We have the new waifu in town. Well, maybe not new. She's been around since 2017. I think this game came out 2017. 16 or 17. I don't know. But we have the best waifu right here. Monika. She knows what she's doing. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, it's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a fucking turntable. I know there's no fucking in it, but I don't care. I put fucks where I want. Like playing a chalkboard on a fucking turntable. Like playing a violin on a fucking pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No! The porn! The porn! It's back! Ah! That's it! I'm gonna turn to Scott the Waz. Hey y'all, Scott here, and you wanna see what I do with my life when I'm not making videos? I have a GameCube controller. That's right. There's porn bots. Fuck. Porn bots. Why? Seriously, why? Who cares? Are you here to talk about my car's extended warranty? No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ahaha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem could be as abstract as physical expression or a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's me every fucking day. Like, you know, when I'm making videos, I'm just like, I ramble on, I ramble on, I ramble on, I ramble on. I don't really ever seem to get to the point. I'm an idiot. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. And honestly, I agree with Yuri. Okay, so if there was ever I hated doing this in school. I absolutely fucking despise this. Because I am not really a social person. Like, yeah, I'm doing videos and live streaming and giving my thoughts on things. But, like, in person. In front. Because, okay. All my audience is right here. It's just code. It's all just pixels to me. It's not like we're actually meeting in person, so I could be as much of an idiot as I want to be. But in school, a lot of times you have to get up in front of the class and talk. I hated that. I never, you know, 'cause I'm not really a social person. So, I always kept to myself and whatnot. So, you know, especially during English class and things like that, I'd have to get up in front of the class and talk about things and debates and whatnot. And I hate it. I wanted it to be done as soon as possible. Then there was this one time I was in school. I guess we were having a talent share sort of thing. And my dumbass thought it would be a good idea to want to go up in front of the whole fucking high school and sing when A, I never had a good singing voice, B, I am terrified to perform in front of other people. Well, unless I'm not the center of attention. Like, if a bunch of other people are doing the same thing, I don't feel quite as bad, or I don't feel quite as nervous. But doing it by myself, I don't like doing that. I don't like having everyone's eyes on me, waiting for me to do something, or say something, or waiting for me to, you know, perform. Because I've always been, again, that shy person that wanted to keep to himself, and never liked people. I never liked actually performing in front of other people. That's why if I ever decided for some ridiculous reason to do music, I'm not going up on any fucking stage. If they want to hear something, they have to fucking get albums. Or on YouTube or something. I'm not gonna perform in front of a live studio fucking audience of like couple potentially thousands of people. I mean, I don't even sing in front of my family. So if I can't do that in front of 1 or 2 people, why would I be able to do it in front of like a couple 100,000 or 1,000,000 or whatever? Unless, again, it's YouTube. If it's YouTube, then that's different for some reason because like, you know, just editing and stuff. And if I'm doing it live, like I would do right now, it still wouldn't be as bad because, like, I don't know, maybe it's the internet. I don't know. It's weird. But it's whatever. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Yeah, even that pep talk is kind of yeesh. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. About you, Yuri? People are outside getting drunk and hankying with the pankying. Ego Raptor! Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be a death of me. A little bit of foreshadowing going on. Oh gosh, it'll be fine, Yuri. No, she won't! But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Oh, hey, Pacoma, what's up? Welcome to the live stream. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was good. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? Oh! Yuri! What are you doing? I'll go next. Ah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called... Yes, I've been there. You know, like I said, going back a couple minutes ago, I was talking about my school life and how, like, I hated when you had to go up and do something in front of a whole bunch of people. I was always that nervous person. Like, I don't like when people put their attention towards me. Like, let's say I'm in a room full of people. I don't want everybody to be looking at me because I feel like I did something wrong or whatever. And I feel like they're waiting for something to happen that isn't going to be what they expected. I don't want to let people down. But also, naturally, I'm a shy kind of introvert. I like to keep to myself. I don't really talk to a lot of people and things like that. But I do live streams and videos because honestly, it's more tolerable that way. Like, I can, you know, I can play video games and I can sing and do whatever I need to do on a live stream or a video in front of other people. Live stream like this, but not in person. Because honestly, I don't really feel all that pressured or nervous or anything like that when I'm live streaming or making a video. So I can just I can be as much of an idiot as I want to be in these videos and live streams. But if I'm out in public and I have to do something like this, where I have to speak in front of a whole bunch of people, and honestly, that's why I don't think I'd be a good leader. A good leader has to have the ability, and, you know, not just in the military, but in general. You have to have the ability to speak in front of a whole bunch of people. And shit like that. I never wanted to do that. I never liked doing that because, yeah. Like, I hate the way I sound. I hate the way I look. I kind of hate when people have their eyes toward me. Like, when I'm not asking for attention. You know, that sort of thing. Which I don't really do anyway, because like I said, I'm shy and more... I keep to myself. But, yeah. So I know what Yuri's like. I know how Yuri feels. And I can associate... I can relate. And associate with her. I can be like, yeah. I can understand where she's coming from. Because I'm that way. Still. Even when I graduated high school back in 2018... I still feel that way. I have never really gotten over the fear of... I mean, it's not really a fear. To me... Like, it is, but it isn't. Like, yeah, I'm terrified to walk up on stage or talk to people or whatever. Like, if people talk to me, then I'll talk to them. But I'll keep it short. I don't walk up to people and talk to them. Because of that. I don't want to say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing or fuck someone up or, you know, and make the wrong first impression. So I completely know what Yuri's talking about and how she feels. Not everybody can just walk up on stage and blurt out a whole bunch of stuff and, you know, feel accomplished. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called The After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Alright, Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. Okay, so I've always been taught all these ways to kind of avoid getting nervous or whatever. Like, imagine the audience naked, or, you know, imagine that you're doing this to yourself, like you're talking to yourself in the mirror or whatever. That doesn't exactly help me. And I know it doesn't really help a lot of people. It might help some people, but if you're nervous, and if you're, you know, the way that I am, shy and things like that, it doesn't matter if people are naked or not. You know, people are still there. People are still listening to you, watching you, and they're still there. You know, whether they wear clothes or not isn't going to change things. It's just gonna make things more awkward. And some people in the audience you do not want to see naked, so you don't even want to give yourself that mental image, because then you're just gonna fucking make things worse for yourself and other people. It's a whole mess all around, so honestly, I don't really think some of these tricks actually work. I mean, they may work for some people, but other people, nah. And that goes for everything. Reading, writing, you know, singing, or anything like that. It's just, I don't know, I was never made to perform. I was never designed in that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is why, or what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to read more deep, or reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and my fucking beard is really itchy. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Ashley liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Yeah, that's another problem. It's embarrassing to speak in a room full of other people. Even if it's just like one or two other people, it's still embarrassing and nervous to kind of do these kind of things, you know, in front of other people. Like, I mean, again, pretty much, if it's not YouTube or something, I don't want to perform in front of other people. You know, it's just the way I am, and a way a lot of other people are. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Huh. Don't make me go before Ashley. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ashley lower everyone's standards a little before I have to. Oh, damn! Oh, damn! She's a bitch! Wow, Natsuki. I know why you're this way. You know, I know why you're saying these things, but damn. Like, you know, because I beat the game and I've experienced everything. So, technically speaking, this is the second playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club this whole time. And honestly, I love this. I love what they did in Plus. Anyways. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I may as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Honestly, I don't even know what I wrote in the last part. Because in the last part, I think I tapped a whole bunch of words that really meant nothing in the grand scheme of things. So I'm just like, what did I write? And honestly, imagine if that was a feature in this game, where you could see for yourself what you wrote. Make it like a Mad Libs sort of thing. See how much sense it makes, how much nonsense it makes. That would have been a nice touch to see, even in the original game, but unfortunately I don't think I will ever see something like that, except maybe in a mod or something like that. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Okay, let me ask you a question. How many times do you think they're only applauding me because, you know, they don't want me to feel like shit? How many of them in their head is like, oh, this is horrible. What the fuck was this guy thinking? Who writes this stuff? Who comes up with this stuff? This is bad. Like, how many people in their head in this game are like that? But they only applaud because, you know, they want to support you and whatever, and they don't want to hurt your feelings or anything like that. There is such a thing as criticism, you know. I think it's less about your abilities, blah, 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 blah. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... She has no clue, does she? Cause I kind of forgot, because I haven't played DDLC in a while. I haven't beaten the game in a while, so it's interesting. It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called... Okay, I guess that worked out fine. The poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it's working, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just... embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess it is in that case. you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez! I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. And that pose that you do makes me really happy too. You are very adorable. You are the cutest thing I've seen in this universe. I've seen a lot of cute things. Fluttershy, kittens, anime girls that are not Monika, but Monika. Oh boy! Monika is the cutest thing in the world. I'm just making the camera shake. Cause I like making cameras shake. Anyways, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for the day. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monika, it's a big day! I'm an idiot! Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori! Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like this. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ashley, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go anyway. Let's go already! I walk home with Sayori once more. I think that'd be a nice house to own. I don't know if they're all separate houses or like apartments or what, but that looks nice. I would like to have a house like that at some point. Or some apartment similar to that. I just like the layout. I like the fact that a lot of those areas, they have like terraces or things you can look out of. You can just like open your bedroom door or window door sort of thing, and then just walk outside, get some fresh air, talk to people from a safe distance. You know, someone is down on the ground and they're talking to you or want to know something, or you see someone you know passing by, and you can open up your window and hang out and just be like, hey, how's it going down there? What's up? People. Mew. And you have a conversation. Like, I love... I've always wanted a house like that. I mean, in theory, yeah, we do have a house that has some sort of balcony or something like that you can open a door and walk onto. But that has not been maintained in years, so if I were to... And you know, all that wood has been rotted, you know, rotting and rotted, and... So if I were to open up that door and walk out there, I would fall through the whole thing. And probably die. Which dying wouldn't be that big of a deal to me, or to anybody else, but, like... You know, falling because... You know, everything has been rotting away proves that how well we take care of our house on the outside. Like, we don't. So everything is all rotting and yeah. But I like the style of those houses and apartments that you see in these kind of games. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I mean, what would I do? I mean, I walk home with Sayori all the time. I kind of want to give her a break. You know, she doesn't need to walk home with me all the time. It's a little too much. But at the same time, walking home with someone different, it kind of ruins the routine. So, like, walking home with Sayori and being given a chance to walk home with someone else, like Yuri or Natsuki or Monika, even though I would prefer to be with Monika because, well, she's my waifu. I don't want to, like, I'm used to walking home with someone else. But at the same time, I feel like I'm being a burden to these people. So I would walk home with Yuri. So honestly, I would pick both. But if I had to pick just one, and that's what it also kind of makes you think. That's also what I like about this game, is that it makes you think. I would walk home with Yuri, still with Sayori. I mean, depending on how far our house is, it would be kind of dumb to, like, walk with Yuri to her house, and if your house is farther back where you were just walking at, then, you know, you'd have to walk back. But if, like, Sayori is closer to you, and it's, like, right next door, then the convenience is there. So, Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Yeah. But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, actually. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it. So, Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. Man, there's so much foreshadowing in this game, it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, upon actually beating the game and knowing what's coming up, knowing what's happening and what's about to happen, this game has a fuck ton of foreshadowing. Let's just say that. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Yeah. Probably one of my favorite songs in the soundtrack. It just has that style to it that I like. Like, it starts into like an 8-bit style beat, and then it gets to this, and I love it. The music is phenomenal in this game. And I'm actually glad, and I'm playing the digital version, by the way. I have both the digital release and the physical release, because the digital came out first. And I didn't want to wait any fucking longer to be with my waifu. But, just know this. I have the physical release for DDLC Plus, and this is an actual game you can buy physically. I've seen this at GameStop, I've seen it elsewhere, but some games just don't get released everywhere. Like, yeah, Call of Duty and Halo and Battlefield and whatnot get released at Walmart, but Doki Doki Literature Club doesn't. Like, I'm sure a lot of people would also buy this game if it was available in other places, like Best Buy or Walmart or whatever. I mean, a lot of people like waifu powers, you know? Alright. I don't care. I'm pressing buttons. I'm pressing buttons! Alright, so that's gonna be it for this part. Bam bam bam. Ding. Bam bam bam. Ba la la bam ba ba da. Bam 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 ba la da da. Mew 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 mew. But anyways, guys and gals, that's it for this live stream slash video. If you like this live stream slash video, give this live stream slash video a like. If not, that's fine too. Don't forget to comment down below your thoughts on the whole damn thing. And don't forget to subscribe and click the bell icon down below to get notified of my future uploads and live streams and whatever the fuck else I do. Follow me on Twitch. I do some live streams on there occasionally. I'm probably gonna have a live stream done for Thankmas whenever Jacksepticeye does that on that day. But yeah, so as always, I will see you all in the next video. Peace out, people, and brohoof. I'm running out of ideas, I'm out of life. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life, and it sucks some major balls. Okay, the music just had a stroke. Oh, that's cool. I like that.